Chat. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. There's this thing now. I'm feeling a little semi-transparent at the moment. How do I do this again? Ah, what if I put this here? Look at this advanced real-time lighting. Okay. So, well, hello everybody. It is I, and this is a stream, allegedly. And it is my favorite time of the year. It's already like partway through October. And how about I start off with a bit of a life update that no one asked for? Trying to think of what was going on the last time I streamed. Mm, let's just say, so my life at the moment, still some bad things, but more so than ever before, there are more good things going on for a change. And it's almost an equal balance. Maybe good a little more than bad even. So, uh it turns out I have to move out of my current apartment because of, at the time, the inability to find a job. I'll get all annoying life stuff out of the way at the beginning of the stream. So I'm moving back in with my parents, which, being 36 and having to do that, kind of humiliating, but I know it seems to be a lot more common these days than it ever used to be. So I feel a little better about it. So I'm going to be losing my independence for a while after having lived alone for like 14 years. I have to go back home. But when I think about it, and I keep telling myself this, and it's true, but sometimes it's hard to, to believe it, to convince yourself it's true. But like, if my number one issue for a long time has been stable income, that the best thing I could do is to be saving literally thousands of dollars by living back with my parents for a while. And so yeah, it's gonna really suck to not have as much privacy anymore, and I can't just like be awkward and loud and sing and do all kinds of stuff that I do when I'm living alone, and I have to get used to living with other people again. But if stable income is one of the biggest struggles that I have, that moving back in and saving lots of money is like the best thing that could be happening to me right now. So overall, that's really good. And my parents are good people and everything, so it's not like, oh God, I don't want to, be with them or anything. But it's just, I'm very much a loner type of person through and through. So having to be around a bunch of people again every day, every time I wake up and everything, is going to be a bit of a change. So there's that. Um, and I'll save the best thing for last. But the next thing is that because it is October, and that's my very favorite time of the year, like my whole outlook on life, no matter what's going on in my life, just everything just feels better and just feels improved somehow just by it being October and being this time of year. Just my everything just is so good. Like when I have cool, breezy air and just the color of the season and just all the stuff associated with this time of year, just everything just feels so great, no matter what else is going on in life. So that's all nice. But unfortunately, because I'm going to be moving back to my parents, so I'm going to be out of Minneapolis, so I'm going to be pretty far away for a while. I'm going to be, I'm not going to be able to do my IRL stream or even just in my own time. I'm not going to be able to visit the cemetery like I did in the past. And I'm going to miss the Bare Bones Puppet Theater show that I also streamed from and I was looking forward to seeing because my parents really don't like downtown. They really don't like city life, any of that stuff. And when I moved downtown, I donated my car. So I haven't had a car for like 9 years now, and I've learned to live without it using, public transportation and my walking, biking, all kinds of stuff like that. And that's kind of been my way of life. So I'm not going to be able to get downtown, and I'm not going to ask them to drive me downtown really late at night because it'll be a nightmare for them. So unfortunately, I'm going to miss some of my favorite parts of the season as a result of this. And um, so there's that. And I mean, luckily, a lot of my favorite things are on the internet that aren't bound to a physical location, but some of my favorite physical things, like the stuff I just said, are bound to, being there in person. So I'm still going to try to do fun seasonal stuff as much as I can. Like I'm not going to be able to experience the VR chat Halloween. Like it was always really fun to be in like full body VR and all that, doing the Halloween at the Great Pug, which is something that I've really enjoyed the last few years. So I guess I can still join in desktop mode, but and I'm going to be no longer have a big VR space. I don't even know, like the room I'm going into, like is barely a bedroom. Like it's very small. I don't know if I'll even be able to I'll be able to stand in VR, but we'll see. There's a lot of ups and downs, but overall it's really good. But best thing of all about this whole situation is that like a week ago, I was really abruptly contacted and brought on board to a company that wants me to make 3D models for them, and I'm being paid to do it. It's kind of a short term thing that's going to be a few months. There isn't like a hard time when it ends. But hey, doing 3D modeling is what I want to be doing with my life. I enjoy it a lot. And it's on a contract basis, I don't have any benefits or anything like that. But hey, going from not having an income for almost a year and suddenly being paid to do things and being paid to do things that I really like to do and I feel like I'm really good at is a huge improvement in my life, especially if I'm going to be moving back with my parents, saving thousands of dollars on not having to pay rent and all the other bills associated with living out here. Like society hates it when people live alone. Like you pay for it big time to want to live alone. So it's always going to be more expensive for me no matter where I live because I like living alone. But I'm going to be saving a lot of money. And then at the same time, I'm now making some pretty good money. They're paying me well. Unfortunately, company had me sign an NDA. I can't show you guys what I'm making, but I can really say it's not for, I don't think anyone would even care. It's not for a video game thing. It's all like product design, renders for like websites and apps and things like that. But it's really putting my skills to the test because it's all like photographic, really realistic 3D graphics, stuff that's supposed to be like indecipherable from photography for use in like promotional things. So that's cool. And yeah, thank you everyone. But and the whole process of when I was hired for this was very weird. I'm someone that I sent out over like 150 applications to different places, different types of careers and things like that, all over the place, like from like web design, because I kind of started as like a front end web designer, graphic designer at a time and all that. And then I self teach in doing like 3D digital art and all kinds of stuff like that for games. I mean, games have always kind of been a part of my life, and making stuff for games is very on a small scale, but now things are like heightening in intensity about how much I'm doing. So to be able to do this professionally is really going to help me get my skills better and to be able to like have more things to show in a portfolio and all that. But the whole process was very interesting because I I've been applying for places like crazy, like a lot of people were, because I was laid off in 2023, and like a lot of people are struggling to find employment. But anyway, so I was just looking on LinkedIn, and I saw a job opening that said, "Hey, we're looking for someone to do 3D models of this and this for this and this." And it was all stuff I've done before. Like I perfectly qualify for everything, but I perfectly qualify for like the 100 other applications. So this didn't feel any different. But then I noticed the job post was taken down after like 3 hours. And I was like, this is weird. Maybe this wasn't supposed to be an actual job. And then or maybe they accidentally posted it. And then all of a sudden, like I managed to get the posting up again, even though it said it was taken down. And I found an email address, and I adjusted my resume to accommodate this job, like you should be doing. And I made sure that it was a machine readable resume. You can pass it through a website, and it will see if all the like AI application reading software can read it. That's actually very important to anyone who's struggling to get a job right now. You should make sure your resume can be read by machines, because that's a lot of times the first step of the process is they just run, the 3,000 applicants they got through a machine to see if you even have like bare minimum skills for what they're looking for. But you can also kind of do that yourself. If you just open your resume in a PDF thing, viewer, like even just Chrome, just drag it in the Chrome. And if you click and drag down your application and then do like, Control C to copy it and then go and paste it into a text file. Actually, you do Control A, select everything, Control C, and then Control V in like Notepad and see what happens. Your resume needs to show up, like the information needs to show up when you paste it into something. Because there was for a while, I noticed that my resume was formatted for print, not for web readability. It was selectable text, so I thought it was okay. But then as I started passing it through a machine or the AI reading thing, I mean, I hesitate to even say AI because it's such a loaded term these days, but it's just a thing that reads PDFs. And uh, none of that version was showing up at all. So I might have actually qualified for a lot of jobs, but the automated reading system probably just threw it away because it couldn't read it. Uh, Luckily, that was quite a long time ago. So it wasn't like, oh, I just learned this yesterday. And so everything was a waste. But anyway, for this job, it was up for 3 hours and then it was taken down. And then I grabbed an email address and then I customized a resume and I wrote a quick cover letter just saying, like, hey, I think I'd be really good for this. Hey, look, I've done this, this, and this, and you're looking for this, and I've done this, and it's all, exactly what you're looking for. Sent it off. And then the next day, the guy's like, hey, I really like your stuff. Do you want to get a Zoom call in an hour? Like I was just waking up from the asleep, and I was looking at my phone. It was like, yeah, okay. And then I just like quickly got everything. I had to get Zoom working because Zoom is sometimes a nightmare program. And then I got on the call with the guy, and and I'm always skeptical because there's a lot of scams out there. So I was still just kind of like I still, even right now, I'm not 100% believing that it's real until I see my bank account increase. But I mean, I believe it's real after this point. But anyway, talking to him, and then he's just started talking about what I'm gonna do, and he wants me to bring up Blender. So I'm like in Blender showing project files from things that I've done in the past, and I'm going around showing him my whole process, like, oh, I use like subdivision surface modeling and try to do this and this, and the increase the so things can deform properly, a proper edge flow for this and this, and just and he was like, "Oh yeah, this is great. Like your work looks really good, blah blah blah." And then we start talking about what the company does and all that. And then I'm like, "So when do you need me to start?" And he's like, "Can you start tomorrow?" And I'm like, "Yeah." So then immediately the next day, I'm just suddenly in with a group of a bunch of people, and we're all talking about what we're working on, and we're just trying to figure out a process and to get everything working. And then all of a sudden, just every weekday, and even on the weekend, I've just been modeling, making 3D models. And it's been really great. So Yeah, sucks that I'm gonna be losing this whole apartment. I've really enjoyed living here. This has been my like rollerblading apartment because I've only been here for like a year, almost 2 years, and it's gonna be my first time leaving Minneapolis in like 14 years. Yeah, going back to suburban hell. Well, luckily my parents' hometown isn't that bad, but it's just yeah. But I have no reason to think that it's not legit at this point. Like I've seen the company and what they do. I've used the product, so I know it's real. They have a website. I looked up all the people that work there on LinkedIn, looked at what they do, looked at their past, and they all seem to be real people. But this is part of my personality, I guess, is that I have a really hard time believing when good things are happening, whether it's a job thing, whether it's like a friendship thing or a relationship thing or just any like big part of life. I have a very hard time believing things like this are real. And it takes me a while to set in to be like, this is real. So until my bank account number goes up, then I'll start believing that it's real. And they did say that even after this short term contract, he said, like, oh, we got a bunch of other projects going. You probably bring you on board for those too, but we'll see. Uh, so that's that. And now I'm looking at chat. Um, yeah, thank you all for showing up on this Saturday. Looks at phone Saturday. Oh, yeah. Hello, Electric Eel in Lymond. Inner Evil, of course. Orcs. Falling leaves and scarves. Those are very enjoyable things. Tech Gator, welcome to the chat. Cool name. Tech spelled Tek reminds me of the 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, no, Cookie is not a fan of the winter. I know your part of the country gets winter particularly bad. And username and where Ducky. Hello. Live in wonderful times. Yeah. Like, yeah, it's I went on a huge rant about it on one of my previous streams, but it's just like become more apparent than ever just how the world just really doesn't care if you have a good life. Maybe this is part of problems with being American and stuff, but it's like if you don't have money, you're just like treated like you're worthless. Like money is just such a big depressingly important thing in life that like when you don't have it, you hate yourself. People around you don't like you. The government doesn't like you. Like, no one likes you and no one wants to help you when you don't have money. Man, it's just a horribly depressing situation to be in when you're just like out of money. Ugh. Um, that's why it's really important to, establish friendships with, family, people, and all of that now because you never know in the future when you'll need them. Like, I'm so grateful that my parents and I are on good terms because otherwise, I would, like a month ago, I would literally be on the streets. If I considered van life, I don't think I'm quite, what's the word? I'm not like, there's a word that the kids are using these days. I'm not nomadic enough. People are like, I'm a tech nomad. It is all remote. Yeah, that's an important thing to note too, is that like everything, this whole job I have right now is fully remote. And I love that. And I'm so glad that the kind of work I'm getting into can be done from anywhere. So like I really don't have to be in any particular city. Um, yeah, it's like for a long time, not a long time, but for a while long ago when I had a more stable life, I really liked the idea of tiny homes because I really don't need that much space to be happy, and I actually really enjoy small spaces and things like that. But there's just like so many like weird laws and regulations, and just like anytime you try to live an unconventional life, everything works against you. Like I'd have to just move to some like part of rural Canada or something to actually make a lifestyle like that work out. But then also VR. It's like the only time I need space is when I'm in VR. So what I should do is just live in a shack and then use the house as my VR space. So when I'm back at my parents' place, I'm still going to try to stream, but I probably I'm going to have to talk really quiet, as if I'm not already kind of quiet. But thing is that their house is pretty small and the walls are very thin. Like where I live right now, these walls are so thick, I rarely ever hear my neighbors. So I could talk kind of loud, but when I'm at my parents' place to have any kind of privacy, my entire stream is just gonna have to be like this. Chat, what's going on? So I'm gonna play this game, and it's a cool game. Um, Speaking of my shiny forehead, there is a very concerning thing that's been happening on Twitch. I want to show you guys. Um, how do I do this? So you know how there's tags on streams. Ignore this. Not quite into the game yet. Okay. Uh, so whoa, there's a tag on Twitch called bald. And when we scroll through this tag, you notice something here that there's a lot of non-bald people streaming on the bald tag. And this is unacceptable. For the most part, there is actually quite a few legitimate bald streamers. But having hair and streaming on the bald tag is unacceptable behavior. So just wanted to point that out. Oh wait, that's still open. Stealing my content. Yeah. Even though, okay, I'm not actually bald. I just cut my hair as short as I can all the time. Oh God, but my hairline is bad, so I could be bald. But I just think of it as like the you're not a bald person until your hair is just not visible on your head at all. So I don't know. Maybe I'm coping hardcore, but I just have very short hair. I believe it or not, I actually have curly hair. It's like really wavy, and I used to have kind of a half fro hair. There is a picture, like my high school photo. I have just like really big curly hair. When is the last time I searched for a streamer by a tag? Actually, I do it pretty often because I'm following like 900 or so channels. I don't know if you saw on the side of the thing. Like, here's everyone that is live for me right now on the left. I watch a lot of different streams. I mean, obviously, don't watch all of these people. You used to be able to just get like a full amount, but it doesn't show you just total followed anymore. So it's kind of weird. Um, yeah, I watch like there's only a couple streamers that I watch in live in full length. Most of the time, I'm just watching VODs, like jumping around and like I watch like Tomato and Criken. I'm usually just watching through VODs and things. I don't feel like I need to be there live. The only times where I'm live in a chat is just for like Vinny and a few of you in chat. Also, hello there, Dingus. I just saw you're here. Dingus is a very talented animator doing really cool stuff in Blender, making fighting game characters for Mugen, I think, using 3D modeling or 3D animation. Really cool. But yeah, when I was talking about tags and things like that, that it was like, sorry, there's a lot of honking happening outside right now. Where's my light? There we go. Uh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, searching by tags that I actually click on tags because it is interesting. Like if I look for other people from my state, see like what are other people like me doing? Uh, or sometimes people have like VR chat as their tag on the stream. So it's like even if they're not actively streaming VR chat right now, that's kind of like a part of their thing. And if they care enough about a game to make that game be their tag on their stream, sometimes it's something I can relate to. But anyway, yeah, I've been using Chatterino. And that's overall been a lot more streamlined. I used to use Chatty, but the thing that's really annoying is that with Chatterino is that the viewer list has to be manually updated. It doesn't automatically do it like Chatty does. And I heard that the reason for that is because it's really stupid, but is Twitch is like limiting API calls or usage or something. So in all the different apps out there that use the Twitch API are being like reduced. It's really unfortunate. Um, and before I get into the game, one other thing is I'm about to finish a video. Oh my God, look at this. Well, just scrubbing backwards about Monsters and Memories because I Monsters and Memories, if those who don't haven't seen me play it before, but it's like an indie MMO that's in the works that I'm really excited for, and I've been in all of their playtests. The most recent one, a lot happened, but I didn't stream any of it because I really wasn't feeling up to it. But I tried to record some video and then I just kind of talked over it. And this is going to be really loud. I hope not. Do some fear kiting, which I know in EverQuest that was one of the most valuable techniques that necromancers could use, and Shadow Knights for that matter, where you fear and poison and slow a mob that can be many levels above you. And while they're feared, you just do as much damage as you can and hope. Yeah. So what's going to be confusing is that this video that I'm working on is probably going to be on my YouTube channel before. Wait, yeah, the finished video is going to be on before the VOD of this, where the video is not yet complete. So the chronology is going to be kind of confusing. So there's that. But I just want to say one last thing about the whole job situation is that things are at least going in a good direction when it comes to how I was predicting I was going to feel about like, okay, now I'm actually making money again. Now all of a sudden I'm getting more and more motivation to get other things done. Like this video, this Monsters and Memories thing was something that I wanted to get done like 3 weeks ago, but I kept procrastinating over and over again. But then all of a sudden I've started doing this job that now I'm like, okay, I want to get this done and this done and this done. Now I have like a big list of stuff that I want to get done because that's just been the biggest problem right now is just feeling like, super guilty all the time because it's like, oh, I need to be doing everything to make sure that I have, the most chance of getting a being hired for this and that and blah 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 and all that. So now that it's for a little while at least that it's not as much of a concern, I'm suddenly like feeling really productive and getting more things done. So there's that. And I think there will be an actual like announcement of this sometime soon, but last night, I know some of you know Hexen Hell. She is putting on a charity event for Gamers Outreach. Those of you that know Agent Red Jackal and Dumb Moths, they're both going to be in the event, and that's going to be happening this week. But then Hexen contacted me. Apparently, she meant to contact me a month ago, but just the message never, like Discord didn't send it or something. So I'm going to be in the event now too. Yay. I'm going to be on the 19th and I'll make an event on my Discord for it, but it's going to be happening the 18th and the 19th. I don't, I won't mention who else might be there. I don't know who all is like confirmed or not confirmed for it, but for sure, because I know Moth has talked about it and Jackal's talked about it. Now I am, then obviously Hexen is going to be there as well. But yeah, that's going to be, I'll be on the 19th. I believe Moths is on the 18th. Jackal, I think, is on the 18th also. I might be the event ending stream. And as of right now, I don't fully know what I'm going to stream, but it's probably just going to be more of what you already see here, which is me ranting about life for hours. No, I'm probably going to be playing like weird indie games, but I'm going to try to keep them more palatable for a slightly different audience than is usually here for my streams. Usually the stuff that I'm playing is just like you just don't know what's going on. It's just like some random student project that was on itch uploaded in like 2018 and it just barely opens and I spend 10 minutes trying to troubleshoot it and then it's like really loud. So I'm gonna try to find things that are more engaging and interesting. And I think I have like a 3 hour block, but I'm gonna be the last stream of the event as of now, so should be fun. So yeah, the 18th and the 19th, pretty much all throughout the day, there's gonna be different people streaming. We're gonna be raiding each other. It's gonna go one person to the next, and then I'm gonna be the last stream on the 19th. Cool. And for Gamers Outreach, which is a really cool charity that I'm sure you all have heard of by now, but they bring video games to children in long-term uh, hospital residence. So children who are having very unfortunate things going on in their lives that cause them to be bedbound for the foreseeable future. That this company provides these like big video game units with them. And they also have a program where like people will show up and play games with them and stuff as well. And this is, video games are a really great form of escapism and trying to deal with whatever else is going on in life. And so it's a great cause. Okay. So the game. Yeah, normalization during abnormal times. Exactly. The game that I'm going to be playing tonight is one called REKA. let's bring back the beautiful music. So I'm a bit of what I like to call a Slavaboo. I really like a lot of Slavic history, especially with like the language and cultural traditions and architecture and art and music and all kinds of stuff like that. And this game is based on a lot of like kind of generalized Slavic folklore, specifically Baba Yaga. So in this game, you play as an apprentice to Baba Yaga, doing witchy stuff. And the music and the art direction for this game is gorgeous, as you're going to see. And you like build a big house and all kinds of things like that. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, sorry, the music is like really loud. Yeah. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, it's tricky to... Music is a weird thing to try to get audio normalized because different frequencies of sound react differently to audio levels in OBS. Like sometimes a lot of bass will just completely max out the meter even though it's not actually that loud, whereas other sounds will be really loud and they won't respond as high on audio meters and stuff. It's very strange. Okay, so going to disappear for a little bit. Well, the camera anyway. Bye, mono face. Wrong. Okay, bye. So let's go back to the actual game. So this is what we're looking at. I believe it is pronounced REKA because that is the Russian word for river. And I think there's a reference to the character that you play as in relation to a river. You looked up who made this music, and Sebastian Grunwald. It's the only thing that he's apparently done music for? Really? This is available in a lot of different languages. We got Deutsch, Francais, Espanol, Polski, Ruski. And this game does kind of dip frame rate wise. I'm gonna try to lock it to 60. There's no reason for me to go above 60. It's what my monitor does. And it defaults to borderless full screen, which is really nice. All right. So it begins. There was a time when the land knew magic in its bones, when man knew of nature, not machines. The old ways were respected and the witches revered. A better world? Perhaps. But times move on, and if we don't move with it, the age of witchcraft will be lost to us forever. I feel the approach of one who may prove ready for such... I feel the approach of one who may prove ready for such challenges, who can embrace our past and unlock our future. One who has known hardship and pain. She has traveled far, yet the path ahead of her will prove greater than she has ever known. Our downfall or our salvation? Only time will tell. So, first get to create our character. Look at those physics, the hair. Usually as pale as possible. Interesting. A moth tattoo on the neck. And doing stuff, you know, with 3D modeling and all that, it's interesting learning about like different techniques that are used for character customization like this. Like that there's a lot of different names for this kind of thing, but like in Blender they're called shape keys or blend shapes, where it's like all of the points, the vertices that make up the model all have different coordinates, and you adjust where each of those go between each key. So you can't add or take away any geometry to it. You're just moving their locations and then saving that change of location to different places. So that's like how The Sims does customization and things like that as well. And that's how like mouth animations and stuff are often done in games these days. You blend shapes or shape keys or morph targets. There's a lot of different names for pretty much the same thing. Let's see. Yeah, and that's the whole thing with this sort of thing, is that the differences between the different faces have to have exactly the same amount of vertices, otherwise it just won't work. So you have to be have the geometry like set in stone before you start doing stuff like this. There are ways of like kind of going back in and correcting stuff, but for the most part, you want to be pretty sure about how the thing's going to be modeled. I have the texture quality up really high, like as high as it can go. I don't know if this is just because you normally aren't this close to the character, but we'll see. This is also in early access. I don't think this is actually doing anything. Oh, I guess it is. Really subtle. Actually, the music is really quiet now. I forgot I turned it way down. Put it up a bit. But I've been doing so much like research on 3D models and like how they're made in games. I've been like downloading a bunch of like rips of character models and stuff, and it is astonishing the amount of consideration and techniques that are used for eyes. Because I know humans are very critical of other humans, you know, of faces and things like that. Like, even with no training at all, you'll, if something isn't quite right with the way that a face is represented, you'll immediately recognize it. But it's like, there is an aspect to eyes that I never even thought of that will make something either look real or not. Like, this is obviously very stylized, but if you're trying to make a very real looking face, that the shadow that eyelids put on the eyeball is so important that when it's not there, it just feels wrong. Like in this character, you're not going to notice, like I said, because it's stylized, but like that I was trying to like recreate the textures from the game. I think I had like a character from The Last of Us or something like that. And the eyes just didn't look right. They looked like they were glowing in the dark. It just, something was wrong about it. And then I realized, yeah, I had to incorporate a small transparent shadow behind the eyelid that would go, it was like a fake shadow that would overlay onto the eyeball, because your eyes are never perfectly one flat color. They're always slightly shaded. And then there's also layers of reflectivity that go over eyes. Like there's like a slight bulge of like the cornea that goes over the iris, that when that's not there and you have a really close-up shot of a face, it seems wrong. Like you don't want the entire eye to be reflective. Like it needs to be sort of clouded slightly so it's not just like a glass reflection. And then there's even, I don't remember what the name is, like caruncle or something, but there's the tiny little on the bottom part of your eyelids, the tiny little bit of like exposed sort of wet skin, that when that's missing, eyes feel too hollow. Like it doesn't, like it kind of, the elasticity of eyelids is lost when you don't have that kind of wetness in the corners of the eyes and the bottom. Like there's just so many subtle little things. And you might have noticed this in a lot of like weird indie games. Of course, this game like doesn't follow any of what I'm talking about because it's stylized, but there's a whole set of character models. Like in Phasmophobia, this is a good example, because that set of characters is used in a lot of different games. It's like a, you know, a free character creator kind of thing that a lot of games use. But all the characters look like they have really thick, like, not eyeshadow, but like a eyeliner on. Like they have just really dark black outlines around their whole eyes. And usually it's because people don't set the transparency right on the eyelashes so that they just look super dark black all the time. And I've been noticing that people are like, why does this character look like they have eyeliner on? Like, why does every character look this way? It's like getting the transparency and the subtlety of eyelashes just right is such an important thing too. It's just like, it's just amazing. All these tiny little details about the human face are way more important than you realize until they're missing. They aren't quite right. All right. The hairstyles in this game are really great. Male modelers research makeup challenge impossible. Yeah. Like a lot of people, when they're designing characters and stuff, like people are doing things more in extremes and exaggeration all the time. And I know there's like a whole, you know, stylization and all of that. That's why to me it's always like makeup has always just been such a weird thing to me. I mean, yeah, I'm a guy, why does it matter? But it's just like no one that I grew up with wore makeup at all. So it's like when I got out into the real world, it always just felt so weird when people have it on like really thick. It just kind of seems like they're less approachable, less relatable when people have a lot on. I don't know, it's just weird. And you know, as someone who doesn't have much hair anymore, hair is a really interesting thing. Just the fact that like that hair all over your head goes in specific directions. And I was trying to find like a map of this or something because like you have like a hair line that goes down your head and it varies depending on the person. Like such a weird genetic thing, or like even like identical twins or something will have variations between where their hairline and how is and where it weaves around your head and what direction the hair goes. And like when I'm shaving my own head, that like I start to notice like the direction that hair goes more, and everything kind of converges at a certain line. And then there's just a big confusing thing that is like, what is it, the cowlick or something like that, where all the different directions of hair follicles meet up on the head. And that's kind of like notoriously a difficult area to not only portray in drawing and modeling and things like that, but like in real life, it seems to be a hard thing to deal with. Like I remember as a kid when I had a lot of hair, I was always using a comb and trying to like flatten everything up there because the hair just wouldn't cooperate because it was just so confusing. Oh my God. There's a lot of physics happening here. I can't imagine the amount of time it would take to braid your hair like this. And then like, what if you need to shower? I just think it's so cool that like if people have a lot of hair, that when everything is condensed down into interesting shapes. Because in general, I just think short hair just looks so nice, but it's like when long hair is formed in different ways and like pinned in certain directions or whatever like that, like it has such a unique and interesting style to it. Or when things are messy looking. And it's funny that I was looking up that there's a style to messy hair where it's kind of a, it's like you don't just have messy hair. There's like a whole art to it strategically being messy in certain places so that it more meets the expectations of messy hair. Like an idealized version or something. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Well, anyway, kind of like this hybrid approach. Short hair with long elements. Now, I don't know how people can handle when you just have a lot of really long hair. I feel like it just must get tangled and caught in things all the time. It seems like it'd be more trouble than it's worth. Anyway, I could sit in character customization forever. I'll just go with this. It's a cool hybrid. Keep trying to grow your hair long because it seems fun to style, but you get annoyed when it goes beyond your collarbone, so I always end up cutting it. Yeah, that's like It's kind of thing like I was talking about where if people do have long hair and it's bound in a short manner, I think that's a really interesting look. You know, opposed to this, where, I mean, yeah, there is a bunch of like interesting braiding and stuff going on here, but uh, it's just really long. But then when things can be adjusted, I don't know. You know. Oh my God, bloom. Yeah, this is a really cool look. What I should do, I should be like the first person to mod this game. It's like I've been looking at like ripped game assets and learning ways about like injecting custom models and stuff in the games. I should just like make my own hair, bring it in here, because what I'm looking for is a hybrid of this. Wait, this sort of thing going on with bangs where it's hanging down and loose, like this length, like chin length, and is just kind of that way, but is the whole head and not just into like a ponytail in the back. So kind of like, yeah, like this length the whole way around and not going beyond shoulders. I don't know. There really isn't a style that's like that. Is it even possible to make a blonde character in this? Let's see. Yeah, I guess so. The eyebrows don't match. Oh, you can independently adjust eyebrow color. I see. Blonde hair is very weird. I've been noticing too, where it's like when I'm looking at all these different characters and things where depending on the density of the hair, it's way more like differences in color. Like the variation of what blonde hair looks like on different parts of the head and body and stuff changes so much compared to other hair colors. Like if you just have black hair, like your hair pretty much just looks black everywhere, whereas like blonde hair can look really bright on your head, and then your eyebrows it's darker, and then like on your arms or something it's like white. Like it's just there's so much variation all over the place, whereas like darker hair just kind of looks the same everywhere. I guess it's weird with me. It's like I technically have really dark brown hair, but my hair just looks black. Well, when I had it, my eyebrows and stuff looks black. But then if I look at like my hair in the sun or with an intense light, then I start noticing that it's like the brown shows out when it's under intense light. Oh, hey, Gear, thank you. Thanks for the raid. Let's see. Gear-o-matic. Anyone coming over here from Gear, or if you're here, what was Gear playing? Actually, I have a stream notification that automatically shows up in my Discord when Gear goes live. Playing Persona. Oh, yeah, I see Moonwatch, Spellhack, Redline Crooks demos. And he's playing Persona. I see. Nice. Oh, hey, Hexen. Yeah, I was just talking about that. The event going on this weekend. Hexen is in chat there. It's going to be a great series of streamers. There's going to be some stuff going on. I think the only people who have said that they're going to be in it is, well, I'm going to be in it on Saturday now, which I'm really grateful that you asked me to be a part of it. It's really cool. And Dumb Moths is going to be streaming for it, and Agent Red Jackal. I don't know if others have said if they're going to be in it or not either, but the 18th and 19th. Anyway. Hinge of brown. Oh yeah, Liam Triforce and She Says. Nice. Yeah, now you're doing like multiplayer stuff. Looks really fun. Reading back, your hair is dark blonde naturally, but eyelashes are basically invisible. That is an interesting thing. Like, yeah, with really light colored hair, especially in blonde, it almost just looks completely transparent with like eyebrows and eyelashes and things like that. I'm sure there's like a chemical reason, something to do with what is that? There's like a chemical that, is it melanin, or that's with skin, or is it keratin? Like density of keratin or something determines like how light or dark hair is. Can't remember. And it's weird because I think genetically I have blonde hair in my genetics because my mom's side of the family has a lot of like blonde and light color haired people, but my dad has very dark hair, so the dominant genes took over. So like I might, but my mom has lightish, blondish hair, so I might actually have blonde genetics, despite you would never guess looking at me. Sorry, character creators would take forever even when there's not that many options. Oh yeah, what else was there? I think this is, okay. Melanin is the pigment in hair. Keratin is strength. Okay, so melanin is in hair also. Interesting. It is really weird that a lot of just similar substances are all throughout your body. Like, I know keratin is like in your fingernails too. It's like your hair and your fingernails are made of some of the same stuff. Working for the Baba Jinjo? Not quite. Baba Yaga. Motherfucking Baba Yaga. But it's like, I didn't really mention it yet, but it's like, from my research, so Baba seems to be kind of a common term throughout a lot of Slavic languages. There's Babka, Babsha, and Baba, which is a sort of like slang for an old woman. Kind of has negative connotations from what I remember. Sort of like saying like an old hag or a granny or something. So it's like, you know, that old babka, like weird old woman, kind of has a negative tone to it. And then Yaga, I guess, is under a lot of debate what the origins of that was. And what's interesting is on Twitch, I've been noticing that some people are identifying themselves as hags. Like there's become sort of a lifestyle way of identifying as a hag, and there's like ways of dressing and behaving. I don't know if it's meant to be sort of like a self-deprecating thing. And I love this sort of like layered clothing like this. So we should bring back, what would you even call this? It's not quite medieval. It's sort of like a more modernized medieval. Like it looks like it's something made of like linen or wool with like the ragged edges. And I was learning a lot about different ways that fabrics are made too, with using like hemp, and what the differences between like burlap versus linen and wool, and all the different ways that stuff like that is woven. And it is just mind-blowing that throughout history that people have found so many different ways to weave things into fabric, and just how extremely involved it is. Like silk is still one of just the weirdest substances I have ever seen. And the way that silk is made is just like, why was this ever a thing, and why is this still a thing? And it sounds horrifying. So I'm not really a fan of silk, like real silk. I know there's a lot of alternatives and stuff. But yeah, it's so labor intensive to treat plants and to like strip parts of the plant away and to dry it and to turn it into strings and then to weave it together. And then it's just like, fabrics are just such a like vastly complicated and interesting thing. And I've been paying a lot of attention to black dye and how not all black dyes are equal. Like some are more of a true black, which is like kind of more expensive, but then there's some that where it's like a black dye is actually just a very dark blue, and over time as it fades it starts to change color. Because like I'm someone that wears a lot of gray, believe it or not, someone that wears a lot of black, gray, and white. And I notice a lot of my darkest clothes over time have just started to turn dark blue. And it ruins the effect. And I'm very distracted when I'm talking. I know this is taking me forever, but like... Okay, how about the dark gray overcoat? It's very easy for me to just be like, just all black all the time, but I'll try to be a little more unique. And I know there's like a lot of just subjects that have been on my mind lately, and one of them is the origin of the dress. You know, this idea of like a draped thing over your body. And I was thinking like, all clothing must have started as a dress, because that's kind of like the simplest shape. You have a square, and then you, or a skirt, you know, a square, and you wrap it around your body. Like when you look at ancient Egyptians and stuff, like it wasn't like a difference between men and women. It was just like everyone had some kind of wrapped thing around your body. And then like the evolution of pants didn't come until a lot later. But then there's like the weird cultural aspect of dresses, because it's like I know this gets into weird subject matter, but like that obviously throughout history, like women's clothing has been a lot about hiding her body but being modest and things like that. And part of me thinks that why dresses lasted so long and became more of a female thing is probably people being like, hey, we need to hide the female form from the public. And then as generations go on, people are like, okay, now imagine this, a dress, but what if instead of going down to ankles, what if knees? And then years pass, okay, what if thighs. What, and people just keep shortening things and exposing things and covering things and exposing. It's just weird how over time people take this basic thing and then it just changes. It becomes, you know, as soon as it's acceptable for people to wear certain things, and then it's just weird how that works. Like there was some video online that was like the full evolution of clothing and going through different cultures and stuff, and just how drastically things changed. Especially when you're going from like ancient Egypt and ancient Greece and all these early civilizations, and then all of a sudden Middle Ages hit and everything is like falling apart and being like revised and changed, and then some traditions come back again, and then all of a sudden Christianity happens, and you know, Islam and all these other things are like, wait a minute, we can't allow this, this, and this. You need to dress like this and this, and we can't have this, and it's just there's so many factors that all came into play. Anyway, I have to click one of 5 options here. I think pants are going to be most practical in the situation. Okay, and this fits kind of the overcoat. So her hair is kind of a lightish brownish color, and we have like kind of this brownish trim going on, some weird like lace thing happening. And then finally, shoes. So we have kind of socks. I'm gonna be in a very swampy area, so all right, hour and a half later, I think. Uh-oh, there's accessories. I'm reading what you are saying, but yeah. In the 30 years you've been alive, black dyes changed so much. New shirts actually stay black after washing. Yeah, something must be changing with that whole process. Like I was very forces the hair to change when you have the headscarf on, because I think headscarves are really cool. Oh man, it went the whole process of deciding the hair to be a certain way. Okay, I'm gonna have to go with long hair because I think the scarf is amazing. So, and there's neck thing. Yeah, someone who owns a lot of black clothes. A lot of my older shirts have changed. And even, I know this is kind of weird, but like the amount of, you know, a lot of modern clothes are a mixture of wool and what's the synthetic, nylon, and the way your body, you like sweat and stuff like that, the way it reacts to materials has a lot to do with the composition of the clothes. Like I've noticed there's a shirt that I almost never wear because it's mostly nylon, and when I sweat in it, everything smells so much worse. And it's only that shirt, and the only difference I can figure out is because it's mostly nylon. But then when I do the same amount of sweating in an entirely wool shirt or cotton, I've been meaning to say cotton and not wool. I get those confused. Mostly cotton shirt, it doesn't like smell at all. So it's just weird how like your body reacting to these different materials changes a lot. Look at the correlation between shaving and exposing legs in women. Oh, I imagine. I think it's insane. I know this is a whole other conversation, but I think it's insane how much policing has happened over the years about what body hair can and can't exist. And then how absolutely offended people get when people don't shave. And it's just like, what? Why aren't you conforming? You need to conform. It's just absolutely stupid. Lots of rings. Mr. Frodo. Babushka simulator. Kind of. I'm gonna be working under a babushka. All right. 2 hours later. Uh, Cotton is more common than wool. Yeah, I forget, like, wool is a lot more time consuming and probably more expensive. Yeah, cotton is like kind of the cheapest way you can make fabric, I think. Maybe nylon is cheaper? I don't really know. That's right, yeah, this game has a lot of customization as you go. And they were going to release, or they are going to release, kind of an October update to this, but it's not going to happen until much later in the month. And with me moving very soon, I wasn't sure if I was going to even be able to play this, because I want to play it on stream, and rather than waiting for the update, I thought I would just do it now. That's right, this might be a controller game. Let me try the controller real quick. Well, that's right, wool does shrink a lot. It's funny, like, growing up, I was always wearing super baggy clothes. I know, like, as a 90s kid, like, just bagginess was in, and that kind of lasted for so much of my early years. But then now I've just kind of embraced more form-fitting things. I guess I'm, like, grateful that I am still thin at 35, so now I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna rock that and just be more, and not like skin tight, that I can't pull that off, but I mean literally can't pull it off, it gets stuck. But like, I used to always wear larges for everything all the time. Now I'm medium. Okay, I'm gonna look for a controller really quick. I forgot that this is gonna be gamepad. Okay. Very 90s to like baggy. Yeah, I mean, like, if I'm just wearing like, I have like pajamas and things, I like bagginess, but just in day-to-day stuff I've become a lot more comfortable with smaller clothing. That's right, I have to enable Windows G. Let's see. That was me, don't worry. Your favorite dad joke when asking about fabric? Just touch it and call it felt. Huh. Because you felt it? What is felt even made from? Is that cotton? I remember I used to like do crafts projects with it. Oh, I can slide. There we go. I normally don't really like using game pads because I'm just such a true PC gamer, you know, but I've come to appreciate having analog control over a character, especially when a game is just visually really nice. I like to be able to move at variable speeds. Okay. Sensitivity is insane, though. Can I lower that? Oh yeah, definitely mouse and keyboard for aiming, yeah. I used to play GTA 5 with my left hand on a gamepad and my right hand on a mouse. So I'd get the variable movement speed of the gamepad on my left hand, and then I'd use the mouse look of the right hand. Okay. Alright, so that does let you go back into this. And what are we doing? You want to continue? Do you wish to continue? If you want to keep customizing your stay, I will continue. Edible mushrooms. And just gonna make sure that I have graphics. Okay, I'll put I thought I already had everything maxed out. General quality low. What? Uh-oh. Okay, so textures were supposed to be higher res. I mean, I know this game has kind of a stylized, flat shaded look to it. There we go. All right. BTM06 Vipes, thank you for the raid. I don't think I've seen you around before. Were you playing REKA here as well? Here, shout out. Hope I got the right spelling of that. It's always something. Streamer, just play the game. Playing TF2, really? So how did you find me? Also, how's the Halloween update? Or is there one for, do they do Scare Fortress still? Or whatever it's called? Scream Fortress, I think it was. Because you follow me as hell. Oh, makes sense. Bogdan. I think Bog is God. Bogdan is like gift or born from God or something like that. Bogdan. One of the damn wheels fell off. I think it rolled the path towards the bridge. Probably workmanship, I tell you. Could you find it for me, please? Why is my OBS freezing? Okay, is it better now? Okay, wait. Wait, why is it when I click out of the game, OBS freezes? Well, that's a cool new problem. Interesting. Well, I'll assume that things are working okay. See, I love the costume design in these characters. It's funny that like almost all European countries that have traditional outfits have this same type of like layering and patterning going on. And I'm sure, you know, there's differences between them, but it's like always have this similar type of look. I guess it was just like the technology that was available at the time. It just caught on. Mutuals on Blue Sky. Really? Oh god, I keep forgetting Blue Sky exists. This thing must weigh a lot. You found my wheel, thank you. Wouldn't have gotten much further without that. You look familiar. No, don't say it. It'll come to me. Felix. Look at that guy inside the orb on the right. Getting old? How dare you, Felix? I never forget a face, but occasionally I misplace them. You're right. They do look like they've been through some trouble. I know you like trouble as much as the next Zliden, but it's rude to pry. I'm sorry about my business associate. He gets overexcited sometimes. We really must throw him down the well one of these days. Yeah, not in that Baldo, you won't. Look, I'm going to be staying around these parts for a while. You need anything, you'll come to see me. I'll give you a good price on my wares. Okay, our wares. Who are you? They call me Bogdan. It's not my real name, but it will do for now. I'm a traveling merchant, no roots for me. Eve Bogdan 4 wheels, thanks to you, the open road in front of the stars above. And the stars above. Where are we? I've lost my way. You're in the western part of the land of Yavia. If you go further down the road, you'll get a small village called Kopnik. We don't get many visitors, so I'm sure you'll have work going if you're interested. It's barely a sneeze of houses and fields, but the river next to it is a real beauty. Let's see there. What's this creature in the bottle? Oh, so you can see him. Most folks cannot. You have to be a bit, shall we say, broad-minded to see the likes of Felix. And since you asked, he's a Zliden. I think it's like in Russian. Zliden. Zliden. Basically what happens when you give chaos legs and teeth. I'll tell you more about how we cross paths later. Right now I need to get these wheels fixed. You mind yourself now. Do svidaniya. He's a digital nomad. That's a cool effect on this character. Never had that bug before where, yeah, OBS doesn't update unless I click on it. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Justin Sable1. I missed that earlier. Yeah, like a chinchilla or something like that. From Belarusian folklore. I really like to enjoy the subtle details of world design. What happens if I just go the opposite way? Alright, we have invisible walls. Clearly it's the mystical power of the Yaga of Baba. The Yaga is you. This game is very God Ray oriented. And it's just so weird to me that like with autumn, fall, that I just immediately feel nostalgic this time of year, even if there aren't specific memories that come to mind. It's like it just exists, and I feel like I'm longing for another time. Even if I can't like pinpoint what other time for sure. Also, yeah, these clothes are going to take a very long time to dry out after this. Uh, Richard. Richard. Welcome to Copenhagen, young traveler. You look, you've been on the road for too long. If you want to earn some coins, you may find work here. We can always use a hand on our farms. Be mindful of the woods, though. Not everyone around here is as nice as me. Some will pop you in a stew as soon as they look at you. Oh, I'm just fooling, but there's an old woman out there. Some say he's a bit on the witchy side. Sign me up. I do like that it automatically decreases your movement speed when you're indoors, because that's like one of my most annoyed things about like survival games and stuff is when you're just whipping around at full speed indoors. This is interesting. What is this, like a kiln? Is it made from like jade? Painted tiles or something? You notice in this sort of generation, when this is all taking place, that there's a lot of stuff just hanging. I guess just things drying out. When I was learning about like how linen is made, that so much of the process just involved drying things. Borislav. Whoa, climbing a tree. Can I help you? Tell me about the old woman in the woods. Give her a wide berth. She's a dangerous relic of our... Sorry. She's a dangerous relic of our dark past. Tell me about the... Wait. If the old woman represents the past, what's the future? Have you been living in the cave, young one? The highest lord, of course. Those who most right-thinking folks believe in. Those who most right-thinking folk believe in. Tell me about Kopnik. We're an outpost in the western border of Yavia. Not many visitors come here. Most are just passing through, transporting their wares to the west by boat. We're proud of our farmlands and, of course, our river. It connects our little village to the rest of Yavia. What is the river like? It runs slowly here, like thick pumpkin soup means you'll see a few swamps about. Usually they attract mosquitoes, but thank your stars you've not come here during the summer, or else the air would be thicker than soup with the little devils. До свидания. Goodbye, he says as he ascends into the heavens. Also an interesting video I watched talking about why people don't really wear hats anymore. At least not nearly as often. How like hats for a very long time in human history were like an important status symbol. And as things became more accessible, materials and all of that, where anyone could really wear any kind of hat, it became a lot less important for people to be demonstrating their status through them. So it became less popular or something like that. I mean, the video goes in a lot more depth, but it's just like, when you look at all the like old photos, like black and white photos, like everyone is wearing a hat of some kind, no matter what time of year, no matter what, even on like, you know, hot days, cold days. There's just so many different types of hats too. It's just kind of is a mostly lost thing. People usually only wear them for practical purposes these days. Uh, yeah, the finest you get photographed or painted, and you better include your hat. Yeah. Carolina! Oh dear. What's wrong? Bluebell Bodkin, one of my beloved babies, has gone missing. She must have squeezed through the fence. Can you see if you can spot her? The herd is worried sick, and so am I. Tell me about the old woman in the woods. Ma told me that she used to roam these lands, traveling in a house that could move about by itself. But then again, Ma's a bit of a drinker. Where should I look for her? She must be somewhere in the nearby woods. I've tried searching for her myself, but she's a naughty little thing who loves to play, so I suspect she's hiding from me. I think she's talking about the goat. Maybe one of my neighbors has seen her. How often do you lose your goats? They are a particularly mischievous breed, always running off or hiding or getting stuck in things. Scamps, the lot of them. My neighbors don't even bother helping me look anymore. Can a house move about by itself? Well, look at me, I ain't one of those educated types. Ain't. Maybe it's got wheels like Bogdan's crappy old cart. Tell me about Kopnik. You see the carved snakes on the roofs. There is a tale about a man who freed the village from the snake plague long time ago. He dug a pit and used a flute to lure the snakes into it. Since then, the people have honored him in these carvings. Did that really happen? Well, I don't know if it's completely true story. I don't think she's honest because she's not looking at me. Don't know if it's a completely true story, but we still get a lot of snakes around here, so he didn't do that good of a job if you ask me. Papa. Papa. Oh yeah, umbrellas. I almost never see umbrellas anymore. I know like in Japan, they're way more popular. Or in China, maybe it's just like Asia, East Asia in general. I think I've only used an umbrella maybe like twice in my life. Just like wear a rain jacket or just deal with it. It's not the missing one, keep looking. No, mine, no, mine. What? What? Look at this. Goat Beats by Dre. Yeah, shade umbrellas, parasols. As a pale person that burns easily, I actually like live in the shadows when I go out during the summer. I mean, yeah, I could just become greasy and cover myself in sunscreen and stuff, but it's like I'm usually just going shadow by shadow, like a true vampire. Oh, the goat is marked on my tactical map. I can yump. Ravolnik. Yeah. Okay, the jump button is what I would normally use to talk to people, so I'm going to wildly jump in front of people to talk to them. Oh, that's marking a different goat. think those birds that we're hearing are probably ravens, because ravens tend to have that harsher, croakier sound. Those crows more actually sound like they're saying caw. Bartek, get off of me, you nasty creatures. Don't you dare say that to my children. I'm gonna jump at you. Stranger. What's the matter? See those birds, shifty looking things, beady eyes, like berries. I could swear they're following me, stalking me in fact. I can't scare them off. Must belong to that old crone in the woods. She's pretty shifty too. If you help me get rid of them, I'll make it worth your while. Why are they stalking you? I may have asked the hag to bless my fishing, and I may have accidentally forgotten to pay her. Don't let on to anyone that I went to her. They'd laugh at me for sure. They always pass her hut on the way to the best fishing spots, so I thought maybe she could help me out. I had the money to pay her, honestly, but I just lost it in the game of Tickle My Pumpkin. That's suspect. Ah. You have a choice. Excuse me, but I am loyal. Better pay your debts in the future. Boom. Tell me about the old woman in the woods. I've seen her lurking in the bushes with eyes as red as blood moon and fangs as sharp as iron. May the highest Lord protect us all. Tell me about the Gopnik. Not to be confused with Gopnik. You've got to take a dip in the river. The waters are so calm and soothing. But to watch out for floating logs. My brother is lumberjack in Barslin. That's the next village upstream. They use the river to transport logs. Why load them on a boat when they can float themselves? Let the nature do the work. He sounds pretty scary. I mean, I wasn't scared. They say she only really likes to eat children. Good luck. Are you close with your brother? Not like we used to be. The family misses him. He doesn't visit like he used to. I like how he's casually saying all this while he's like swatting around at birds, fearing for his life. Have you seen a baby goat? I think I spotted one running in the direction of the old well. Hope she's not falling in. Those things get everywhere. Papa. До свидания. What's the other phrase? Dziękuję? Well, that's thank you. Dobry wieczór. Dzień dobry. Knife to cut people. Waterlogged boats. It is interesting that in video game design, even though it's not really being demonstrated here, but like that was an issue for a long time where it's like, how do we have boats where the water doesn't clip through the boat? And I'm curious to learn how they figure that out. Like some sort of shader trick of like masking the water where it overlaps with the model. I've never understood how that particular occlusion of water in a boat works. Yekaterina. Stranger. Tell me about the old woman in the woods. Some say she's a witch, but there's no such thing. Just silly old women living with their cats, turning their nose up at decent folk. So you don't think she's a witch? It's nonsense. Most of us here follow a higher path in life. Tell me about Kopnik. We are farmers and proud of it. The river keeps these lands fertile and rich, perfect conditions for pumpkins and cucumbers. Have you seen a baby goat? Could swear I heard some goat noises near the pumpkin farm. You better hurry, there's an old well near there. A little thing like that could easily fall in. You seem very proud of your village. Of course, we grow the finest produce here, and one of us always takes first prize in the local pumpkin tournaments. Pumpkin tournaments. Papa. I was talking about this with somebody earlier, where it was, like I've been watching a lot of streams lately of non-English speakers, because I've been getting into like The Sims more. I mean, I've always liked The Sims, but I've been watching a lot of Sims 4 streamers who are just astonishingly good at designing homes and doing interesting things like that. And a lot of them aren't English speakers. And what I've kind of noticed is like the word okay is seems to be way more popular with non-native English speaking Europeans than it is with English speaking Europeans or Americans. Like the word okay is like so popular. Like I'd be listening to like a German streamer or something, and it would just be like, uns spelar Eigenwogen, okay, okay, us Eigenwogen, and then okay, and I keep hearing it over and over again. I know part of it's because I don't speak the language, so when I hear okay, it stands out, and I'm aware of that. But I was listening to English speakers and trying to think like, okay, how often are they going to use the word okay? And it just every time was so much less common. And then I was listening to Joel, the Joel, who isn't a native English speaker. And in his English speaking, he uses the word okay a lot. And I think it has to do with having grown up speaking Swedish. But in his English, he says okay a lot. Even in Japan, they know okay. Yeah, okay is one of these weird words that kind of transcends culture. Like it's used everywhere. And, but I was listening to Russian streamers, Polish streamers, there was a Czech streamer, there's even a Greek streamer, and everyone was using okay a lot. Like way more than Americans or like British. It is a very useful word, so I understand why it is. Yeah, it's like a hesitation word. It's a very non-committal word. Like, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I don't know. Or like, okay, it's a transitional word. Like, now that this is done, okay, moving on to the next thing. So it's just like, it's such a very, casual, friendly, useful word. And apparently it originated from, there was a video about this, of, used to be an acronym for all correct or something like that. Like OL correct to describe something as being in optimal form or satisfactory form. And then it was like kind of a hipster word. We're talking hipsters of like early 1900s, like kind of rich people, and it was like an insider word that they would use with their friends or something. And then it started, people wanted to sound like they were classier folks, so they start using the slang of like the upper class people. So then okay started being used within that culture of people who were wanting to sound more upper class. And then now just everyone uses it. And it's really kind of a classless word. Like I don't really, it doesn't immediately strike me as any particular, class when I hear it. Oh, hey, Fart Bubbler. Nice seeing you here. Also, thank you for the follow, by the way. And I'm very jealous of Fart Bubbler because he lives in Iceland, which is a place, it's like my #1 country outside of America that I really want to visit someday. I think the first time that I'll leave America will be to visit Iceland whenever that happens, because I know I might have rose-tinted goggles, but I'd really love to visit someday. I've been to Canada, but I don't know, it's kind of just like, uh, America DLC. Pretty much something universal when you say when asserting in any language. True. All right, we are near the well. Red clay plate. Okay, there it is. Basket of mushrooms. 10 gold. Wow, okay. And I also am aware that this, because this is early access, that we're kind of, it will end pretty early. So if I'm taking my time with stuff, I don't feel like it's going to mean that I won't get through this for a long time. Oh yeah, it's a cookie for sure. I know, yeah, visiting a place is so much different than living there. Like I used to, so like in Minnesota, there's a city called Duluth, which is kind of the place that like if you live in Minnesota, you will inevitably find yourself in Duluth at some point. It's like the other place to go outside of the twin cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul. And I used to visit all the time, and it was really special to visit. Like, we'd go there with family trips, and it's a really beautiful place, and it's a big tourist attraction and all that. And then I went to school there and lived there for like 5 years and have a much different feeling when you live there. I still think it's a really beautiful and cool place, but it's like it just is no longer as special, and you start to see the problems. Like, you start to realize that the layout of the roads is a pain in the ass because like the lake has had such a dramatic effect on how the roads are laid out. There's really steep roads, but that are a nightmare during different seasons. And it is not like a bike-friendly city at all. Sidewalks are tiny, and because of the more severe weather differences up there, the winter has a much more punishing effect on the pavement, so there's more potholes and all that kind of stuff. But like, still a really cool city, but it's just, yeah, it's a very different feeling. Yulia. Hello, a traveler. Do you have a moment? What's bothering you? I just thought you might have seen my dear friend Jakub on your travels. He set out many months ago to explore the nearby lands. He has not returned, and there has been no word from him since. Hope he has not forgotten us. Tell me about the old woman in the woods. She's not someone to be trusted. Keep your distance. I feel like I'm making too many mouth noises. I need to heavily drink water. You really want to go to a store called Axeman Surplus in Minnesota? That is hilarious that you know about Axeman. Is that really a widespread thing? That was kind of like an interesting local secret place. I used to visit it a lot as a kid because it's just the weirdest combination of stuff that you find there. I love looking at the section of just miscellaneous electronics. There's like old server parts from like the 70s there, and just big, heavy pieces of machinery that you don't know where it's from. You could just buy mannequins there. You could buy like weird clothing that was, it's kind of like a military surplus thing where you get like old clothing like that, except this clothing is more like work oriented, different types of like overalls, and it's such an interesting place. You watch a guy on YouTube that lives in Minnesota and he really loves that store. Really? What's the channel? I'd love to see that. It's always weird seeing your own culture represented, like to see how others portray your own people. Is she dangerous? She practices dark arts that most dare not speak of. Any trouble around here, she's usually behind it. Tell me about Kopnik. We've seen better times. Now the young folks look to the big cities for opportunities. Pochimu. Why is that? Cities are growing and the villages are shrinking. And sometimes you just can't face looking at another damn pumpkin patch. Papa. Svidanya. Save it for parts. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Just gonna talk to everyone. Yekaterina already talked to you. Albine. Hey, how are you? Tell me about the old woman in the woods. They say she's a witch. Maybe so, maybe not. I know that old woman used to have a companion, though, but they've not been seen for years. Must have got tired of that smelly old bag of rags. Wow, fucking rude. What was her companion? Or was her companion a local? No, came from a village a little away from here. The kind of place where they believe all kinds of ridiculous notions. Tell me about the Koknik. It's fine, I guess. Just really hard to get here from one place to another. Ask Bogdan, the merchant. He always had it rough in this area. You'll find lots of abandoned carts which got stuck in the mud. You know Bogdan? Yes, of course, he's one of the few regulars that visit the Koknik. Always has something worth spending your last coins on. A lot of stories to tell, seen many places, but a little odd, I say. Saw him talking to a bottle once. Papa. Borislav, have you seen the baby goat? Don't say she's lost at the goat again. No, I have not, and I refuse to spend one more second speaking about those annoying little noisemakers. Why? One of my favorite things is goats that sound like people. And I still can't find this one video. But there was a I know there's a lot of videos of like goats making human noises, but there was a particular one where the goat sounded like a guy that was really impressed with something. Where he's like, whoa, whoa. I know there's that one goat that's just like, ah, ah. But I want to find the whoa goat, and I can't find that video. I remember seeing it way back, like during YTM&D times. So this goat is apparently near the well, and here's the well. And it wasn't in the well. Dunya, you come over here for a moment? Sorry, they suddenly become British when I forget. Could you help me, please? What do you need? Never realized quite how heavy pumpkins were until I was the one only left bringing it in the harvest. Could you spare the time to help me? Can't the others help? They do from time to time, but I'm not a local, and some can't forget that. You said you're the only one left? My husband died last year. He was very sick, had so many plans, but now I'm running our farm alone. Even though it's not a big plot, it's tough work, and I miss him every day. Tell me about the old woman in the woods. I've seen her muttering over bones and searching for herbs at night. Herbs at night. Whatever she follows, it's not the highest lord. Can you tell me about the highest lord? Just look around you. Everything you have and you will have is because of the highest lord's blessing. Blessing. Where do I bring these pumpkins? If you could carry the remaining pumpkins to the barn, my arms would be so grateful. You can just put them next to the others. Tell me about the Kopnik. We're a small village, but we've been here for hundreds of years. Time has moved on, as have we eventually. You still find some remnants of our past here if you're interested in our history. My mama told me about the ancient graveyard deep in forest, although I'm not of a mind to visit such places. Papa. There's going to be an eclipse in Iceland in 2026. Well, I guess I'm going to Iceland in 2026. Alright. We've got gameplay happening here. Whoa. Well, only, wait. The specific ones? Yeah, there's been like... There was apparently some really intense northern lights yesterday, 2 days ago. And I couldn't see them. I assume it's because there's just too much light pollution. But if you use like the night shot feature on your phone, that it can sometimes reveal them to you, that it just kind of looks like crusty white pixels. But as someone who lives in one of the northernmost parts of continental US, well, that isn't Alaska, it is my highest Lord-given duty to see them in vivid color someday. I'm just too much of a city slicker. I've always been around dense buildings and populations of people. This is going to be important to the stream. I need to look up how to say pumpkin in a couple different Slavic languages so I can make any Slavic folks in chat cringe harder. Wait, let me collect the last one. Wait. Whoa, OBS fixed itself. It's suddenly... I can see my audio levels again. This might be really loud. Brace for this. Alright, I'm going to start with Ruski. Tikva.
Tykva.
Okay, that wasn't too loud.
Tykva.
Tikva. Now let's go to Polish. I mean, Polski. Denia.
Dynia.
Denia and Tikva. Tikva.
Tykva.
No, those words aren't as fun as pumpkin, though. Tikva. I'm guessing plural is going to be tikvi.
Tykvy.
Tikvi. Tikvi. Interesting. Tikva. The more I know. Tried looking at, but even in suburbia, there's too much ambient light through the phone even. Yeah. So many interesting natural phenomena are missed out on because of living near human lights. I've harvested all the pumpkins. Look at that, all the pumpkins are safe and sound. What a beautiful sight. Cool lighting right now. I'm so grateful. This is for you. I hope you have some use for it. My name is Dunia, by the way. It is much pleasure meeting fellow pumpkin lover. You received a Jean Tikva hanging wreath. Ika. Stole of the pumpkin lady. Wait. Uh, stole na tikva devichka. Stole na. I haven't learned the grammar for that quite yet. Stol tikva mushina. All right, Papa. Don't get any natural phenomena in your southwestern region. Well, wasn't it like 110 or something today, Fahrenheit? You have that going for you. Lived in the path of the totality. Oh, I'm so jealous. Yeah, when that recent one was happening here, it just kind of got a little darker. It wasn't really a whole lot to look at. But I still won't forget a few years ago when we had another total solar eclipse, and it wasn't going to be a particularly impressive one, but so I live for surreal experiences in life. Those are some of my favorite ones, like moments that are just teetering right on the boundary between it feeling real and just slightly like uh, leaves you questioning whether or not this is reality, what's going on. But anyway, it was when the solar eclipse was supposed to be happening, and I walked out because I live in a really busy city, and I was out in a pretty populated area, and usually where people are all just walking to and from work or whatever. But there's just lots of random people all standing around. It kind of felt like the Pokemon Go years. These people are just standing around, like kind of looking up. And we all knew what everyone was there for, but it was just so strange seeing a place that is normally very hustling and bustling with people going all over the place, and they're just randomly standing around on the sidewalk and everyone just looking up. I mean, no, you shouldn't be looking at it, but people have like special sunglasses and like paper with holes in it and stuff. And I love that feeling. It was like a natural phenomena that is interrupting the mundane day-to-day life of people. Like we're all here metaphorically joining hands and appreciating nature together. It's like why I love like stormy weather and stuff like that. Like it kind of forces everyone to feel more together as humans. Like it doesn't matter who you are, we're all just human and we're here at the mercy of nature. And sometimes we can look up and appreciate and just the wondrous things that nature can give us. And there just aren't that many moments in life that are like that, especially, you know, in our technological age. So it was really cool. I hear goat. Alright, goat has been acquired. Oh my god, we get to get a cinematic angle of this moment. It is beautiful. Jump. Yum. You were let out of school early for the one in 2017. That's awesome. I always appreciated teachers that could understand the fact that, you know, yeah, there's a schedule for school and you have all these like requirements that you need to meet and you need to teach your students this and this and all these tests and stuff. But teachers that would actually acknowledge the fact that, you know, you are directly affecting like foundational memories of the lives of youth, and having a teacher that's just like, you know what, we should go out and appreciate the solar eclipse. We're going to disrupt this scheduled school programming to go make a core memory. I've always appreciated teachers that can understand that the kind of effect they can have on kids like that. Insta drop, go. found her. She's fine. Oh, there you are. Uh, Spasiba. Where did you find her? Close to the old well. Thank the highest Lord she didn't fall in, and thanks to you as well. Here, take this with my appreciation. It's all I can afford. May you look upon it and smile. Goat painting. Awesome. Papa. Northern Alaska 2033 is another total solar eclipse. Wow. Oops. I had another... oh, thank you for the follow, Darth Pixo. Well, I really need... I'm not used to getting followers. I really need to pay more attention to my followers. I don't really like having notifications all over the stream. There's another weird, surreal moment I've always been meaning to share on stream. It's not particularly interesting, but I just kind of like to have a record of talking about it for whatever reason. So, like, I really enjoy, like I'm saying, surreal moments. And one that comes to mind was, like, I remember exactly where I was. It was in middle school. And I remember where in the building I was standing. So middle school for me was like 2001. Or, yeah, 99 to like 2002. And I was standing by a window, and like a lot of my most vivid memories in life, it was usually storming out, or it was about to, it was overcast, and the sky was very gray. And this one girl, like, first of all, people like almost never talked to me ever throughout middle and high school. And this one random girl just walked up to me, and she pointed at the sky out the window, and she said something like, "Do you see it too?" And I said, like, what? And I was looking over up at the sky, and she's like, "Just keep staring at it." And I kept looking at the sky, and I suddenly started seeing a whole, like, cloud of black dots all over the place. It was almost like you're looking into, like if you're looking into a cloud of bugs, and there's a bunch of, like, black dots that are, like, rapidly moving all over the place, but it wasn't bugs. It was like, the longer I stared at the sky, I kept seeing black dots appearing and disappearing in sort of like a speckled pattern, sort of like, how water looks when you spray water through a spray bottle onto another watery surface. It's sort of like this really quick speckling and then disappearing immediately. And it was just all over the place. And she's like, "I see them too," she was saying. And I didn't really have anything to say. I was just kind of confused, and I was like, "Oh," and then she walked away. And then since that moment, when I'm experiencing really cloudy, overcast days, I try looking up at the sky again to see if I can, like, see these black dots again. And it's never happened again. I have no idea what was happening. I mean, I was in middle school. I don't do any of the drug. It wasn't, I have no idea what caused it. And it was just such a strange moment. It's just black dots were appearing everywhere. They didn't seem like they were, floating in space like, a UFO or anything. It was just like my eyes were doing weird tricks. There's just something about the lighting conditions were just right that both of our eyes apparently were reacting to it and causing some sort of, like, hallucination to happen. And I've never been able to experience that again since. Very weird. This is a very nice raven or crow model. So well animated too. Look at this guy. I'm trying to remember other moments too, because, like, I usually have interesting things like this. Also, Probably the only person to notice this, that both of these crows are playing the exact same. Wait, all three of them in view right now are playing the exact same animation in perfect sync with one another. So my immersion is destroyed. It's not the static of the TV screens that make up the sky. True. Yachamir. Now listen here. You tread carefully, youngster. These woods are home to many dangers of the unwary and unprepared. Some of the old folk even say that the ancient bony witch from the iron teeth, with the iron teeth, lives in them. One that's been known to lure children into her hut to eat them. They say she wants to keep old practices alive and that she worships ancient gods. Ah, nonsense, says I. Witches are relics of the old world. New beliefs have been spreading throughout this area for hundreds of years now. Sensible, right-thinking people believe in those. Our god prefers a different kind of compliance, much more civilized. I see no witch, just an old lady who talks to birds and mutters over herbs. But still, I'd steer clear of her anyway. Do as you will, I won't be stopping you. You have been told about a location. Find it with your compass. Okay. Alright. Birds are government spy drones. I think these birds are Baba Yagian spy drones. Yeah, I don't think I talked to everyone. Yekaterina? So I was... Oh, wait, do I have like a quest? I haven't actually tried the other buttons. Uh-oh. What did I push? I now can't move. Up. What did I do? I can only move the camera. One of the buttons I pressed has me stuck in some kind of mode. Wait. I can move with the D-pad, but the joysticks aren't working anymore. Push me around. Okay, stop. Oh my god. Okay, keyboard works. Mouse works. Okay, what if I unplug the gamepad and replug it back in? Oh, that did it. Good old unplug, replug. Yeah, I really do appreciate analog movement. Like, for a very long time as a kid, I was so dead set on the idea that first-person games are the ultimate immersive game, like the best way to appreciate a world, because it's like, how can you get any more immersed than seeing out of the eyes of the character and everything? And I grew up playing FPSs, and I kind of grew to prefer that. But as I've gotten older, I've developed a lot more appreciation for a third-person view, because I feel like third-person is a good way of recreating peripheral vision, which a lot of which is lost in FPSs. I mean, I know in an FPS you can just, FOV, 300 and get more periphery, but I've really come to appreciate third-person views, especially when it comes to identifying with your character. You see yourself in context to the world around you, and I feel like I'm more immersed in a game when I can see how I fit in with my surroundings. I don't have to see out of the eyes of the character to feel agency with them. So, yeah. I'm gonna lose track of who I have and haven't talked to. I know the... Oh yeah, I was looking for a quest thing. Let's see if there's any available. Inventory. It's giving me keyboard controls. Oh no, that's okay. Y as in A B X Y. Huh. Ow. What could I have pushed? I think okay. X toggles building mode, but I don't think I'm able to build yet. Yeah, third person helps you role play characters. You want to escape reality, like to see what I'm playing. Yeah, I agree. I'll just take this. This is mine now. How do I manage to keep talking to the same person? I guess you can't talk to the other people. Maybe that's what's going on. Okay. Alright, I am stealing this goat. And I'm going to go visit Baba's you. Hey, do you have anything to say about goats? Tell me about the old woman in the woods. Yatsamir. Is that really Yatsamir? The simple fools think the witch is all darkness and evil. The village forgets too easily. So what a witch is really like. Witches often helped those in need one way or another. They were herbalists. Wise women. Midwives, they know darkness but also light. Interesting. Goodbye. Oh guys, it'd be a dream of mine to have a flock of corvids follow me around. Man, when I have to move away from this apartment, I'm going to really miss my daily feeding of my crow friends. Like how we get to hear the goat in addition to all the birds. Ooh, I like the gradual like time of day change as we make our way out here. Okay, it's checking audio. Has OBS decided to not work again? Thank you for the follow, Guzmid. I'm not like dropping frames, am I? Is anyone noticing like huge stutters or anything like that? OBS says I haven't dropped anything, but it keeps freezing. Seems good, okay. Old woman. Oh great, what cringe voice should I do for her?
Oh, Foo, what is this I smell? Someone dares approach my door.
No.
is this I smell? Someone dares approach my door? A child? Of course. Don't you know it's rude to be late, child? I've been waiting for you for quite some time. You should have been waiting for me. Either way, child, we meet at the crossroads. Where we go from here, only time will tell.
Local old cannibal. I've come bearing a gift. God, it's frustrating not seeing audio levels. I hope it's not like overwhelmingly loud, the game. I like game audio to be louder than most streamers usually put it, but I hope it's not like overpoweringly loud. Alright, here you go. Yeah, look at this face. She has a permanent grin. I like her outfit. Very fabulous. I didn't notice she has like really long fingers.
I look at you, weak and alone in the world, like a newborn kitten. You stumble forth into my garden. Tell me, little kitten, what brings you here? No answer for me, that's fair. We hardly know each other. Yet perhaps we always have. Another life, another lives. It's all the same to me. Enough idle chatter. There's work to be done. There's always work to be done. My shelves are empty and my belly grumbles like a cold-shy wife. Hot water in herbs do not a meal make. Bring me some ingredients to make a tasty soup. You'll find the recipe in the book on the bench. Looks like you need fattening up too, kitten. You may borrow my birds, but know they are more precious to me than any other creature that breathes upon this earth. And you, my children of wing and claw, see that this kitten knows her herbs from her weeds. Her weeds. And if she tries to run... Oh, I missed what you said. Do something. You random girl, make me dinner now. Is it goat soup? Goat soup? Press Y to open your journal. My brain is forever wired for the Nintendo button mapping, so Y is always the left button for me, but I'm using a what is this device called? It's often used to steer submarines to view the Titanic. It's like a Logitech thing. Okay, Y to open your journal. In your journal, go to quest to see what the old woman wants you to do next. So there is a journal. Okay. Oh. The old woman wants you to collect some honey. In your journal, click on the collection, or click on collection, then items. Finally, click on the honeycomb to learn more about it. Well, that's going to be deceiving. Wait a minute. Yeah, OBS isn't showing me how long I've been streaming so far. Because it's foobar for some reason. Okay, 2 hours, 50 minutes. Okay, that's not as long as I thought.
Okay. What are we doing? I don't like navigating these types of UIs with a gamepad. Okay, I can mark things. Um, oh, LB. Items, recipes, clothes, trinkets, furniture. It's like randomly unresponsive. Really strange. Oh, there. Well, that is the smallest text I have ever seen in a UI. I cannot read what those say. Edible mushrooms, okay. What? Just use the mouse. We got the raspberries. Don't know what to do with them yet. Edible mushrooms. Honeycomb bread. It's bread. Huh. Clothing will be improved during early access. Same with whatever this is. Bugs. Functional. Here is the map. Okay. Yeah, I hate navigating UIs with a gamepad, so I'll just switch to the mouse. Oh yeah, the whole point of doing that was so that I could find the recipe. For soup. It's an interesting noise. But I don't have any recipes. A bit farty in it. Okay.
Oh, and one more thing. A challenge, perhaps. Certainly more challenging than finding me some simple mushrooms. The loot key have stolen my magical talisman. Again. Loot key of spirits, very excitable spirits, especially when you have a pocket full of berries. You'll find those wretched blocks of wood deeper in the forest. Find them or retrieve what they stole. Once you have the talisman, you can use its power to come back here more swiftly. But if you return without it, the next soup will be a little meatier.
Calling the cops.
Now go, stumble on, little Keating.
Home of the loot key. You've been told about a location. Alright, so I'm looking for mushrooms. Oh. Nice. I'm using magic already, and already the weather changed. I'm grateful that I don't have to pixel hunt on a tiny model on the ground to pick up the thing. Alright, so do I... Okay. I'm using the okay word. Okay. Okay. So do I just make stuff in the UI? But I still don't have the recipe. Yeah, it says I have 0. Oh, collect 6 honeycombs. Oh. I don't remember her saying anything about honey. Whoa, we got crow. What's it called? Instead of ADS, we have ADC, aim down crow. Huh. I like that. Well, that is blue. Ah. 35 złote. 15. I'll just steal everything from nature. Guess there's really no punishment. Doesn't seem like there's going to be a weight system. Not going to be chased by bees. And I mean C-H-A-S-E-D, not like C-H-A-S-T-E by bees. Just need to clarify. Some nice color combinations. More pumpkins. Somehow pumpkins were inside a dresser. A wall shelf. Forget there's going to be a whole building system in here as well. I'm very slow to start games, so we'll eventually get there. REKA. These must be the berries for the loot key. I'm here to harvest raspberries for the soup. I am just stripping this place clean of resources. Some nice particle effects. Am I actually collecting all of these? I must have a shit ton. And I do. We are going to go visit the loot key. Lovely place. Witch paper. Armchair with moths. Huh. Huh. Boy, that would be a nice... That would be a fun time. Can't tell if it's like gradual weather change or if it's just changing based on my progress. I feel like we would have a lot of day and nights by now at the rate that I'm moving. That's right, I'm going the wrong direction. What's going on here? What are these guys? Ew, don't touch me. Go away. I'll give Barry. Interesting, I give them berries and they give me flowers. These remind me of the gyroids in Animal Crossing. Hanging herbs.
So, you are the loot key. It seems that what have you got stuck under some planks?
I like this musical motif, or whatever you call it. Oh, do I use crow power? I do. I like the illustrations on these guys. Found the old witch's talisman. Hold B to teleport back to her at any time. That's handy. Definitely won't accidentally do that. Oh yeah, I can join them. I can do like a weird jump where only my torso jumps, but my feet stay on the ground. It's just an ump. Or a ja. Meanwhile, raspberries. I like the idea that I can just strip mine everything with the power of crows. They have like little tents too. Alright, let's see what teleportation is like. As soon as I rob some more resources from this place. Alright, here we go. Oh. I hope they get us a fancy particle effect.
I'm in the house. Come in. What are you waiting for? Yes, child. Come into my creepy little house. Surely nothing's going to happen.
I was going to mention it before, but I was watching Kryken play this originally, and when he started seeing the aesthetics of this games and the way that like the main character looks and kind of the themes going on here, he was like, I know so many girls that look like this, they dress like this, and they have a bunch of weird bone collections in their rooms. And then I was just thinking to myself, like, are they single? Do you have phone numbers? Alright. Miss Yaga. Messing with the animations.
Tell me, little kitten, do you have a name? REKA? I see. Yes, REKA, of course it is. Do you know your name means river? Rivers are important, vital, the arteries of the world. They bring life. Perhaps you do too. Well, did you get all the ingredients? Good, we'll need them for the ritual. Oh, did I say soup? My mistake. So easy to get the two mixed up. My mind has lived as... When you have a mind that has lived as long as mine. Folks think that witchcraft is about rituals. It's actually a lot more about soup. Never underestimate the power of a full belly. Now then, River Kitten, let's continue. The ritual calls for a few more items. We already have the mushrooms and honey you collected. We also need a sturdy length of pine. You don't have one on you, do you? No? So many folk really have no idea what's important in life. So many uses for a nice pine branch. In front of my hut, there's a small island. On it stands a giant crooked pine. Snap off a branch and return it to me. Oh, and on your return, acquaint yourself with the chickens. Chickens are so important. Many think chickens are dumb birds. Not a bit of it. They're just plain dumb. Minds as sharp as the beaks. Get the pine branch. Select a chicken you like and look like the look of and bring them both to me. I'll wait for you behind the hut and begin preparations. Soon it will be time. Soon you will rise again.
Man, skulls are so cool. Or as Miyamoto would say, they're so cool, like Chris Sean. What was that? Chris' son is so cool. What does Vinny say? I don't know. Anyway, there's skulls. Reminds me of Dia de los Muertos. Which is coming up soon. I've always wanted to go to a Dia de los Muertos festival because there's a big one that happens in Midtown here in Minneapolis that always looks so amazing. 'Cause I just love the art associated with it. Admiring the details of the room. How'd it get so smoky? Ooh. Gull with candle. I think I eventually need to acquire a skull candle holder. That would be magnificent. So we're gonna acquire a very special branch to be used in a very special ritual. Looks like a good beating stick. That's something that in some Slavic traditions at the Doma, no, the Dacha. Ooh, lantern. People lay down on their stomachs at the Dacha and they get whipped with sticks and they like it, apparently. I know I'm oversimplifying, but that's kind of the idea. I acquired a lantern. Can I use it? Wow, there's a lot of items. Nothing quite as valuable as the goat painting, though. I can have friends in this game? What? That's how you know it's a work of fiction. Here's the lantern. I guess I can't click on it. Weird. Okay. Sorry about my sniffling. Some reason there's just like a certain time of night where my immune system is just like, hey, by the way, you're gonna sneeze a bunch right now. There's nothing you can do about it. Where'd that goat go that I left here? Alright, so I'm supposed to select a chicken. They all colored the same? Is there like a different one? Oh, there are more. Oh!
Didn't I tell you to bring a chicken? Go back and fetch one. We don't have all day.
You haven't noticed sniffling? Well, that's good. I mean, I tend to try to step away from the mic to breathe in, as a wise sage once told us. Ooh, I found grain. Just steal everything. Yes. Just gonna rob her blind. Yes, 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 yes. There is one over here, though. Black and white chicken. Wonder if it'll actually make a difference. Alright. Shit's about to get real, y'all.
Finally, you've graced us with your presence. Now follow me.
I like the character design in this game. It's really nice. Oh yeah, I forgot there's some headsets that will mute when you flip the mic up like that. That's really useful.
This is the place where we fell all those years ago. Those who will not listen and those who will not be heard. We fell, as we all do, but my friend, my love, my child did not get back up. I searched for answers far and wide. Eventually I returned here, cast my mind wide, sent out a calling and waited. Waiting for the right kind of mind to answer. One that understood pain, understood loss. Now we must no longer delay. Take that chicken to the old oven. Oh, don't be so concerned. It will be fine. I'm sure it will make itself at home in that nest. Besides, it is about to ascend to heights that such birds rarely reach.
Here it goes. I'm just gonna IK up these props. RN. Wait, can I steal this real quick? What is this? Ah. Oh, I opened it through the wall. That was cool. Let me see if there's anything else I can steal. All right.
Do you have the branch I told you to find? Good. Хорошо. Dobrze. While I start the sigil, I need you to cleanse the space. Hold your branch to the candle's flame until it ignites, then sweep its powerful incense throughout the air. That's it. Good. Follow me to the next one. Yes, very good. Quickly.
Wait, I gotta steal that honey real quick. BRB. Thank you.
The final one. You can follow clear instructions. That's promising. In the hut by the front door, there is a shrine to my ancestors. One of them saw fit to leave me an egg. We'll need it for the ritual. It's not like a chicken's egg at all, River Kitten. Foolish talk. Although it will hatch something if all goes according to plan. It is sat dormant for many years, but hopefully it can still provide us with what we need. Bring it to me. Oh, and pick some grain from the garden on your way here. We'll need that later.
Way ahead of you, Babka. Babka Yabka. Babsha Yabsha. It is very satisfying to be able to just like clean out a whole area just by waving your hands. Wait, carry what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, speaking of getting sick, this seems to be the time of year where it's a rule everybody has to get sick. So if you're not sick yet, anyone, be grateful about how it feels right now to not be sick. He's the grain that I'm supposed to pick up. I don't know why REKA is British. I guess I thought I would just differentiate. It just occurred to me that it's showing me how much I have in the bottom there in the UI. Unlimited raspberries. Wait, I didn't notice this detail before. So this shrine here. Wait, I can pick this up? Oh, this is the egg. That's right. Could it be any more ornate? Why does the quest marker bring me here? I already have this. How on earth did I get lost? Just have to go back to the house. I mean the site of the ritual. Oh my god, now I'm outside the fence. I'm glad it lets you run. There she is.
Babka. U меня есть pizza. That's it good, isn't it a thing of wonder? You just wait. I'll put it in the oven.
Wait,
У меня есть pizza.
yeah.
У меня. Almost there. Time for us to make the offerings. We will honor many gods in this ritual. Perhaps you will learn more in the meantime if you prove yourself. For now, we must honor the goddess of fertility.
What? You realize who I am?
I've placed bowls on all four sides of the bones. We'll start with this one. You go to the bowl in the back, River Kitten, and place some honeycomb within it.
Place some honey bunches of oats here.
Very good. We shall both walk clockwise around the house to the next bowl. And then when I tell you, place some grain in the bowl. You have grain, yes. Into the bowl with it.
Oh, she's standing on the table.
Yes. Da. Fuck. It's working. Wait, it's working? The river kitten is capable. Come to me. We're not finished. Quickly now.
Staring into your soul chat. Your collective chat soul.
Take this. Be very careful with it. It is a charm based on the god of fire. A powerful, dangerous object in the wrong... A dangerous object in the wrong hands. Now, stop looking at your hands. They are the right ones for now. Using this charm, I need you to dissolve the bones surrounding the site, each and every last one. I need to harness their essence. Go, I need to focus on the next step. Do not disappoint me. I cannot be disappointed again. Oh, and be respectful. The one you dissolve meant more to me than you will ever know.
Oh my god. What's happening? That looks so cool.
Yes, keep going. Little more. That's all of them. Come back. Give me back the charm. You are far too inexperienced to hold such power any longer than necessary. How did it feel to wield the power of Svarog? Tingles, doesn't it? Like a nettle sting on the inside of your skin. Don't grow too big for your boots. We're not done yet. Go back to my house and bring me the embers from the oven. Ritual requires you carry them red hot in your bare hands. Don't look at me like that. Carrying embers should prove not to be a problem for those who have wielded Svarog's power. Get to it quickly. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. You are a brave one, River Kitten. I hope it lasts. Give the embers to me. There's one last thing I need from you. Closer. This scene looks so cool. There, don't look like that. Don't look at it like that. It was only a small prick. That's what she... This drop of blood, you won't miss it. Blood is key. Blood is the bond. See how the embers absorb it? Living embers, they have burned bright for generations. Fire passed from home to home. For age dwarfs even mine. Living embers give life to my love a long time ago. And the life they shall give today. This last part I must do alone. You did well, River Kitty. Let's hope it was not the last time. For now, watch and learn. There it is. For I am the beginning and the end. I cannot be unmade, I cannot be undone. I persist. The world shall remember Baba Yaga. It shall remember and tremble before the mother of witches. Oh, now that was exhausting. Quite took the wind out of me, it did. Now, sit down. Oh, swamp rats, it's not responding. Can't fix my mind. Can't control it. River Kitten, tell it to sit down. Hot, sit down. You did well, River Kitten. You did not disappoint, at least. Not yet. There is potential in you. You have a quick mind, you see beyond what others do. You are a natural witch. perhaps even born to it. Few can do what you did. Look around you. Look what you've created. This will be our house. Our home. Wait a minute. Our? But I will allow you to build it yourself. Furnish it, decorate it, make it just how you imagine. Embrace the light or the darkness, the grand or the humble. We will live in it and travel the lands within its walls. It will take the largest room. Baba Yaga needs her space. I will take the largest room. It is more than a fair price for what I teach you if you're willing to learn. If you are, take this wood and begin to build a future. Wow, 132 wood. Okay. Stand on top of the wooden platform, push B to open build mode. Looks at controller. Right. Functional, big furniture, small furniture, items, storage, ceiling decor, wall decor, decoration, books, friends, illumination, house. Use X to build a small floor for your new home on top of the platform. Right. Hover above any of your place parts. Press RB to store it away. Use your mouse wheel or D-pad to select wall piece. Wait a minute. Oh. Keep pushing the wrong button. Roof piece. Wait. Oh, drag. Oh, wait. Hold L and R. Wait. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Press B to close build mode. Would go ahead and place my chair now. Time does not rest, but I need to.
Hope I can move this later. Let's just like turn it all the way around and just have her facing a wall. This is a nice chair though. I want this in the IRL. Hold and drag. There we go. Hopefully it can just be continuously spinning all the time. Just put her in the corner facing the wall. Sure, I can adjust it later. I'll just do this for now. Wait, hold R and drag to move precisely. Oh, there you go. Oh. This is a lot more detailed than I thought it was. So, does she not have legs? Oh, I guess she does. Now I'll give you one last seat, an ancient one just for you. But know that it is no ordinary chair. It will allow you to speak to the hut directly, for you will be guiding us in our journey up the river. Think of it like the brain of this place. Position the chair in talk to it. Believe me, you will find yourself speaking with such things much stranger than a chair in your travels. Such is the life of a witch. Steer the hut through the forest to where the fog is at its deepest. Enter it to leave this part of the world. Know that when you do, that we may never return here. So make sure you have tied up your affairs and explored as much of this land as you wish. I sense there are still some places undiscovered. Skeleton chair? Yes. Build the bone chair so that you may speak to your chicken hut and control it. I've never said that sentence before in my life. I have more questions. What do you want to know? Wow, there's a lot of stuff. What was happening during the chicken ritual? Many things, some of which are not yours to know. At least not yet. The ritual has been years in the making. I was just waiting for the stars to align, to the paths to cross and a little wind to blow you my way, REKA, or river kitten. New life has been created from the ashes of the old by the power of the gods and those who trod these lands before us. The great Siva does not know whether the chicken or the egg came first, just that both are provided in her honor. Once she had blessed us, the mighty Svarog dissolved the bones like melting butter, and the embers ignited the spirits of our ancestors. Where will we be going? We will travel east against the flow of the river, now that the river is a great teacher. Know that the river is a great teacher, that even I, the waters, are life and memory. It contains all things that ever were and ever will be. Why did the new chicken not respond to you? If to admit, part of me hoped we could revive my old friend, but too much time has been lost. Since it was your blood that we used, it may only listen to you for now. Who are you, anyway? I see my reputation is not what it used to be. Once I was spoken of in fearful whispers.
In screams and shivers, I travel through nightmares and shadows. I've been known by many names, although I can't say I cared for any of them. You may call me Baba Yaga. Have more questions? I'm sure you do. You have a question in mind. But for now, this is work to be done. Have you already explored the lands already? If so, we should go. All right. What happened to your old house? Do not wish to speak of such things. Okay, bye. Get off with you. Oh, we're already arguing, and it hasn't even been 5 minutes. So, now the game started for real. Now I gotta figure out, how do I want to design the house? Because, like, I don't really know what all I need to put into it, so I don't feel like I should start placing walls until I know what walls I need to place. See, can I remove some in the meantime? Oh, I have to place the bone throne first. Lovely looking chair. I guess it'll just go here for now. Oh, it's alive. It's got a whole bunch of new blueprints. We have the... what is this? Oh my god. Okay, let's go back to the start. Functional. Oh, freehand. We've got folding table. We've got moth chair. Chest. Pumpkin, bowl of raspberries, honeycomb. Hanging herb. Old portrait. Goat painting. Wall shelf. Wreath. Wreath Witherspoon. Red clay plate. White flower bouquet. Basket of mushrooms. Witch paper. No friends. Candle. Candle 2. Gull with candle. Lantern. Managed to conceal this magic lantern. Excuse me. Is very steep stairs. Roof pieces. Beam. Vertical beam. Horizontal beam. Windy. Through the windy. Drive my motor. Ran him through. Knew his teeth. Alright, we'll put the moth chair right next to the bone throne.
But once I have a better idea of where everything's gonna go, I will rearrange stuff. Can I sit? Ah. Just me and my friend hanging out. One day I will have a sentient throne made of bones. It sounds like if I stand or if I sit in the throne, it's gonna let me steer the house around. But I want to steal things. Oh, I can pick up all the debris. That's nice. So many resources. No space. Uh-oh. Trying to remember the keys. Okay. So what's taking up space? Wood. Huh. Ooh, I like there's like a visual representation of what's in the box. Like a tactile representation. The real question is it going to pull from the box when I build things? Breb. Pleb. Maleko. Miesla. Pizza. Voda. I'm gonna run back to the town and see if anyone has more stuff for me. Wait, what was that? Huh. That's cute. Oh, and I forgot I have a teleportation power too. Hey dudes, what's going on? Oh. What's going on, dude? You okay? Just chilling? Green book stack. Day 1. When I stepped out this morning, my heart was singing with joy at the beginning of my new adventure. The world is a big place, but I am a small man, yet I yearn to be more, to see more and understand more. What adventure awaits me? What sights, tastes, and smells? The anticipation is almost too much. As I'm writing, I spy fellow travelers approaching. I hope I can make camp with them tonight. Well, I don't think it went as planned. Just hanging out. Oh, that's right. If I enter the fog, that means I go into a new area. Or at least I have to enter the fog with the house. Oh, I forgot I have a map. Oh, I went the complete wrong direction. But I'm going to keep going southwest anyway, because I haven't been over here. I'm really glad that I don't have like a hunger meter that I need to be accommodating. Even though apparently there's like a whole soup making system in this game. Like, yeah, I've like barely started even doing any of the gameplay because I'm so slow. Don't want to go into Silent Hill yet. Oh, and I'm also grateful there isn't a stamina meter that I can just continuously run all the time. It's very nice. Hey everybody, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Nothing happened while I was gone. How are you?
So what are witches really like? Witches often helped those in... Oh,
I already asked all these questions.
Papa.
Did nobody else see the giant ritual happen in the woods? Is no one going to be alarmed by this fact? You're new.
Albin. An unfamiliar face. We don't get too many of those around here. Welcome to our village. Please excuse me for not being more hospitable. I would normally invite you for a little nourishment on your travels. Unfortunately, I have nothing I can offer for you at the moment since most of our grain was spoilt before we could harvest it. Winter is very fast approaching, and we all fear what troubles it will bring. We'd be so grateful if you could find time to help us. I really need a small, sweet meal. Click on any food in the inventory to place it. Click on placed food to reclaim it. Once you're satisfied with your selection, exit the screen to proceed. Well, I don't have anything. Can't we all just eat raspberries? I have all of them. Cooking is the most important skill a young witch can learn. You can experiment with different ingredients and craft food items with your big white oven. You can use these items for quests or to decorate your home. Cool. So how do I... Oh, I have to use my oven. Would you offer your food to a neighbor? Okay. Why can't I rob you blind like I robbed the Bob of Yog? Yaga's cast. Borislav. I already talked to you. Bye. More like boring sloth. On his last trip, he kept a journal. He even wrote to me each day. Now nothing for weeks. Would you mind keeping an eye out for him on your travels? I believe he took the far path to the south. Oh, Yulia, I have some bad news. I can either say, I'm sure Jakub is safe and happy, or I found his body, I'm afraid. You know what? We're gonna be realistic here. I found his body, I'm afraid. What? No. Damn it, no. It can't be. Where did you find him? I found him to the south. I appreciate your honesty, however much it hurts to hear. I will go to him and see that he gets a proper burial. Join me there, he would want that. Sure. We need to rob everybody though. Goljamir. Hello there, would you offer your food to a neighbor? Wait, are you the same guy? Can I just use your oven to make food? I don't have to go all the way back. I'm seeing a lot of goats. Yekaterina, did you notice anything weird? There's something in the air lately. It's vibrating.
Okay. Bye. I mean, papa. Edja.
House on legs, wheels, sure, but legs? No, sounds like a fairy story to me.
Carolina. Aridaki. Vilamir.
Ma told me that the old woman in the woods used to roam these lands, traveling in a house that could move by itself.
Hello, Methodes. Welcome. Is this a lie simulator or a colonial setting? Or in a colonial setting? It is, I am training to become a servant of Baba Yaga in kind of a traditional Slavic village. And currently I'm trying to tie up loose ends before I leave. Very lovely seasonal game that has nice music, and it's just all around a good experience so far. I'm kind of just barely starting to do anything because I'm very slow. I think I've talked to everybody here. So I need to make some food for these people that have houses full of food and ovens, yet they need me to do it at my home, in my oven, in this time of year. I'm going to use witch power to instantly teleport. Just fade to black and boom. Alright, the Yog of Bob. Yeah, there she is. She doesn't blink either. Do I blink? I do. Huh. Alright, Jesse, let's cook. I don't even watch this show. I don't even know. Thing is I don't have any recipes. Do I just, like, throw stuff together? Oh, I do. Your bread oven needs fuel to work. Go to the back of your oven and add wood. To learn a new recipe. Oh, so I do experiment around. That's cool. How do I... Saw the inside of my skull for a second. So we got a new recipe. Mushroom stew. Soup. So it's 1, 2... Oh, it's cooking right now. Can I take it off? Ah, it puts it on the shelf. Cool. Can I not? Oh, there. Oh yeah, the game is in early access too. It just like... It released its first version a few weeks ago. Oh my god, I'm still getting used to these controls. I do stuff with raspberries. Raspberry jam. Porridge. What about... Oh my god. No! Crying out loud. No, I don't want to build. No. Oh my god, so many buttons. No, don't jump. How do I remove item? Oh my god, I swear. There. How about grain into raspberries? Porridge with fruit. Nice. Oh, the guy wanted something sweet. Is there like a specific sweet classification, I wonder? This honey is sweet. What about honey, raspberry, and grain? Porridge with fruit and honey. Wow, everything works. Let's make more of that. You can't really get much sweeter than that. I love how you can visually see the stuff queuing up there next to the oven. That's so cool. Like, what is... One of my biggest complaints about survival games is when everything is just relegated to like a floating UI element on your screen. The more stuff that can be represented in the world like this, the better. It's really satisfying, especially like you see stuff appear on shelves like this. It's not time to yum. How much fuel has this used? Oh, not much at all. Okay, what? How do I go to side quests? I'm pushing up and down. No. Oh my god. I just use the mouse. Oh, small savory meal and small sweet meal. Wonder, would mushrooms be considered savory? I guess if I'm like roasting them, it would be savory. So I'll make another mushroom. It says 0 seconds to cook, but it's not doing it. Just waiting. What's going on with you? Alright, time to go back to town. What was it? The place was north? Yeah, it's right there. Oh, what is this? Let's grave rob real quick. Rabbit bone mobile. Long shovel. Shovel? Can I use it? I know a bone thrown really does go hard because bones are hard. And I think a lot of people would also, if they had a chair like that. Okay, items. I'm just gonna use the mouse. Okay, yeah. Clothing customization and apparently something to do with animals. Isn't integrated yet, but we have furniture. What can I do? What can I do with the shovel? Where did it go? I think the shovel might be decoration. Is. Okay. Ooh, look at that. That's a new strat. Just rebounded off the fence. Alright, pumpkin ladies, anything new? Dunya.
Do you need anything?
No. Papa. Alright, dude, I got your soup. Sweet meal. Well, I got the meal for you, if it will let me do it. Hello? Controls, please? Okay. Is this sweet enough for you, dude?
Ah, that hit the spot. Spasiba. 60 złote.
Wooden box. Onion braid. We're moving up in the world. And where's the other guy? Oh my god. Savory. Mushroom.
That hit the spot. Spasiba.
60 gold, old dresser, old wooden table. Cool. Now, what about the old merchant fellow from the beginning? Is he still around? I don't remember where that was. It's north of here. Whoa, audio atmosphere, 83 months. Damn. Yeah, you're my first subscriber ever, and you're still there. Very grateful. Thank you so much. Yeah, 83? Let me bust out the quackulator. I think it's almost 7 years you've been subscribed? Holy moly. I mean, I've been on Twitch since before Twitch existed. So my account is 11 years old, I think. Let me check real quick. Oh, I have to type in chat. Test. Very creative. Yeah, my account was made in 2011. Okay, so my account is 13 years old. That's cool. And I had an account before the affiliate program was a thing, and I already met the qualifications for affiliate when it was made. So I was just like instantly grandfathered in. So whenever that started and it allowed people to sub to me, that must have been 7 years ago. Your old account was from '09 or 2010? Yeah, I used Justin TV for a while, so you must have had it even earlier than that. I remember watching Justin TV in college, which would have been for me like 2009. 4-player podcast. Yep. Watch them play Condemned. That was some of their best moments. Yeah, they really pioneered the whole concept of live streaming video games. It's just like a camera facing a screen. And I remember distinctly the moment where I was watching them and I was like, this is such a cool concept. Because I'm someone who didn't really grow up with anyone to play games with. Never really had any friend groups or anything. Played with my brother, but he's so much older than me that he went to college as I started really getting into games. So when streams came along, and I'm like, this is so cool being able to watch other people play games. And I was just addicted ever since. Your internet isn't the best because of your computer? Like, is it, do you have like a bad Ethernet card or something? They're really cheap these days. You're a little sister, so you grew up watching older brother plays as like a continuation. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a younger brother, so it's like I was always watching him play games. We played a lot of stuff together, but like I said, he was so much older than me that when I was entering middle school, he was going to college. So we were never in the same school at the same time. Actual player 2 syndrome. We did have a bunch of Mad Catz controllers, but there was one specific Mad Catz that I genuinely liked more than the standard Nintendo 64 controller. Actually, it might not even have been Mad Catz. It was some bootleg thing. But it was pretty good. Or the joystick was a lot smaller, so it felt easier to control. Or it was like shorter. You have a Wi-Fi and Bluetooth card plugged in, but you don't have room to plug the USB port, so it doesn't function. You haven't updated your Ethernet drivers in a decade. Jeez, how can you live? Don't think there's anything else I can do. Oh wait, no, I gotta talk to the guy. Oh, I haven't talked to these people. I got the tech down. Villemir. No, I already did talk to this guy. He just is in a different spot. Yeah, this game has been making OBS freak out. Francisca.
They say the witch used to have a companion, but they've not been seen for years. Must have got tired of that smelly old bag of rags.
Y'all are so damn rude. Oh, here we go. You have to put your computer to sleep and wake it up to fix the issue with overloaded package. It just blocks your internet. That sounds like a problem that people would have on like dial-up internet in the 90s. This packet's too big. I love the little guy in the globe. I like that like blurring effect that it has on it too.
All right, Bogdan. Привет.
Okay, he has nothing new to say. Oh, came all the way up here just for you to not... Oh, I can talk to Felix. And he just grunts at me curiously, as people tend to do. And in this game as well. Wait, those trees are floating above the ground. But it's too late for me to refund. Your computer is from 2007. Damn. Yeah, I have a laptop that's from 2010, and I thought that was old. Donkey. Hi. I like how they look at me. That's cool. Can I talk to Donkey? I saw a prompt. Boom. Damn, look at that. Gotta get the... You gotta like... This is the REKA tech. In order to get over a fence, because normally... Wait, okay, I can get over that one normally, but like this one... You can't... Oh! Okay, maybe you can. It just takes a few tries, but it seems like you can kind of fly over it if you do a 90-degree turn right before you jump, and you get like a speed burst. Like, how did I do that? Oh, there. I can do like Counter-Strike Source Surf. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, I'm actually picking up speed too. This really is CS surfing. Oh, yes. Who needs witchcraft when you can surf? Hell yeah, grinding. Gonna get a stunt bonus. Can I steal from these trees? No. Alright, Grapnik. The town of Grapnik. I think I'm going to leave you behind. Because I am the protagonist and I control all. If anyone happens to also be a player of this game, feel free to let me know if there's like anything that I'm missing from this town before I leave, because Bob told me that once I leave this place, I can't come back. How did I do that? For crying out loud. You have a like pre-release copy of Windows 98 because your mom was in IT. That's amazing. I mean, I grew up with Macintosh computers. Those are like my first ones. The first PC I ever had with Windows was, well, a shared computer that my brother and I used together. I think was Windows XP. No, it was 98. Because I remember getting XP. But my first computer that was entirely mine, I had Windows ME. Millennium Edition. And I know that's known as being the worst version of Windows ever made, but for what I was using it for, it really, I didn't notice anything particularly bad about it. Maybe I was just too young to notice if anything was wrong. I think Dreamcast used Windows ME? Or did I miss something? Yeah, I think you're right. Method S. I think it is like a tutorial zone, but you never know. This game is all about collecting lots of things. But I'm not going to try to 100% this or anything, so I'm just going to move on finally after 3 hours. God, it doesn't feel like 3 hours. It feels like it's been a lot longer. Okay, time. I'm not going to customize my home yet until I figure out what I even need space for. Because I don't want to go and build everything and then it turns out like, oh, you need a, 4x4 space for this and this and this and this. So it's going to look crusty right now. All right. I'm going to sit upon the bone throne. Happy clucking. Hut hut, stand up. Muffled clucking. Oh god. Can I die? Also, has this game been saving? I hope it has. Well, I just manually saved. Can I fall? I need to figure this out. Yes, I can. And I don't die. I love the like wooden looking feet. They're like weird hybrid. Hello, could you please sit down, sir? Oh, that's right, I can do this. Yeah, I had a Dreamcast. And I remember trying to type in a chat room on it, and it was so slow because I didn't have, you couldn't use a keyboard, or I didn't have the keyboard. All right, time to leave, finally. Go what I say. Looks so cool. You can leave this place and travel to the next location. Interact with the skeleton. Okay. You walk your house into the fog. Any point of the edge of the map. Can we just like trample the city that's north of here? Don't you dare trample my house, says Robert. Bring animal home, let animal go. What? Bring animal, wait, why? It doesn't let me pick. Okay, bring animal home. Well, I just found a goat somehow. A goatling. Lest you leave our house on the village outskirts. Pitchfork-wielding mobs are such a bore to deal with. Go by foot if you must. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't finish the mission with the guy. Alright, hold up. Can I not? It's too steep. Okay. I forgot. I promised to attend the funeral of a guy that was hanged. Why does my map not show up? Okay, here. Okay, I guess I could take the house over there. So we're gonna go east. Like how the trees bend over. Yeah, Windows Combat Evolved. Now, where was that guy? Oh. Well, that was convenient. Hello, madam. Yulia. He's at rest now. That is the least I could do. I shall miss him terribly. Here, this was once his. He'd like it to go to a good home. Perhaps in better times I will continue his adventures in memory of him. Painting of a landscape and some candles. That's nice. Now look at this magic trick I can do. Was the hanging not to the funeral? I don't know, that'd be kind of fucked. To be like, hey, everyone gather around. This person that was hanged will remember him as we watch his body dangle with the rope. Apparently he's buried. Oh yeah. Looks like she's burying him right here. Okay, here's my magic trick. I can turn the candles off, but then, without even looking, ah, but okay, it's hard to pick. Okay, do the next one. And boom. Du-du-du-du-du-du-du. Music intensifies. On we go with the Yogs cast. The Baba Yogs cast. It is pretty badass. It's very satisfying. It's a very Nintendian, Switchian finger snap. We're going east? No, west. I don't think it actually makes a difference. I think you just have to exit the area and it will bring me to a map. Hope y'all are believers now, all you village folk. Travel onward, finally. Next travel awaits. You're about to leave the current map. You will keep your base in progress and you will find new items, quests, interesting places at destinations. You will not be able to return to your current location. Okay? Pumpkin's flavor is both sweet and earthy, making it a versatile ingredient for both savory and sweet dishes. In harvest rites, pumpkins are used decoratively as a symbol of abundance and the bounty of the season. Trial of the Forest Spirit. I've not been to this place for many moons, but it will do well for your continued training. To expand our house, you'll need wood, or that trees must be felled.
Ah, you think this sounds easy, don't you? But don't go chopping Nanny down just yet. The forest spirit resides in these woods. He and I have an understanding, but he has no such thing with you. You'll need to earn his trust. For now, just try to pique his interest. Your first lesson will take the form of a task. Earn the respect of the forest spirit by doing him 3 favors. Why 3? No one knows for sure, but 3 is considered a magical number, so it should please him. To find out what he needs, ask the people of this land. They know it best. It might serve you well to visit Lutki again. There is much more to find about those little wood blocks. They even have their own wisdom of a kind. Barslin, you've been told about a new location. The home of the Lutki. What can you tell me about this place? The realms of humankind and nature engage in an uneasy coexistence. Humans often forget that they are merely guests of this world. They were born of the earth in their deaths. It is the earth to which they return, but do not think that nature is benign and gentle, nor that it can protect itself. There are those with the realm of nature who can be as cruel and selfish as a human, as any human. And they have experience on their side. What do you want to know? Where can I find the spirit? You won't appear just anyone. You'll have to prove yourself to him first. But I have no doubt that you'll have been making his presence known in one way or another. I suspect there are those in the village of Barzlin who have dealt with him before, more recently than I have, and may share their tales. What can you tell me more about the forest spirit? A petty, bloody-minded trickster enamored by his own sense of importance. They give him different names depending on the region. For now, in this place, we shall call him Leshy. He might be as puffed up as a fragrant as a bloated corpse, but I caution against getting on the wrong side of him. Papa. What are you waiting for? Go do it. Here's the new map. Here is the map. It's weird that it's completely silent when you're in this view. Like, I would expect there to be like wind whooshing around. Here we are. How did my camera change distance? Because I could see my whole body before, and now it's like zoomed out, or zoomed in. I have my aim down crow sights. I can throw crow. Weird. Hello, Lutki. I have returned.
give me stuff. Give me all kinds of hanging herbs. Oh, the camera came back. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I love their theme. Now, am I just gonna take my chicken house everywhere? Do I even have to run anymore? Stacks of firewood. Washboard. Planks. All these Fortnites and CSGOs and all their legendary guns and stuff. I'm more excited to loot broken wooden barrels and planks and garlic that I can hang on the wall. Hello, dear. Let me see your face. Give berry. Befriended a deer. Leshy. Okay, what cringe voice do I give to Leshy? What is he supposed to be? Oh, he's the spirit in the distance. It seems a stranger has stumbled into this forest, or what is left of it. Your aid has been appreciated, but perhaps you have not yet shown your true colors. You still are a human after all. And humans rarely show their honest intentions when it comes to the natural world. You have my attention, stranger. Now you must gain my trust. Or he could be like,
Welcome. Thank you. Come back anytime.
just throwing berries at these guys. Gonna friend every dir. I do like that the house stands up when I'm far away from it, so I can more easily see it. And plus, it's a cool silhouette. Like, look at that. Black clay vase. Dried plants. There is so much loot key happening right now. Use my speedrun tech. Boom. Look at that. Hanging wreath, ink, and quill. Hey, it's the other mono in chat. Hail the monolith. Welcome. Yeah, this is probably a pretty stark contrast to the type of games that you're used to playing with all the stalker games and such. This is a very chill game about becoming a servant of the Baba Yaga and scavenging through the forest, gathering resources. And I'm collecting decorative items for my chicken house. Old chair, tablecloth. Yeah, if anyone in chat is a big fan of the Stalker series, Hail the Monolith here streams usually around the time that I'm ending my stream. And he's like the most expertise I've ever seen about the Stalker series. I think you were playing the Fallout London for a while too. Yeah, it's funny because I guess, Baba Yaga is known for being a terrifying, like, child kidnapping creature. But this game is kind of painting the character more in a sympathetic light, at least so far. Think your wife would enjoy these type of games? Yeah, I like it a lot. Warsling. Very rooted in Slavic folklore, which is an area that interests me a lot. I'm kind of a Slavaboo. I really enjoy like Slavic traditions and language, culture, architecture, art, music. Is that a loot stuck in the pile? Loot key? Yeah, Fallout London is amazing. The work they put on it, it's even superior to Fallout 4 in your opinion. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. People seem to be really liking the work that they put into it. Thought it was great that you could just straight up get like a sword and shield in a Fallout game in that series. Or in Fallout London. I think I nailed the accent so well. I don't know, I feel like my vaguely Eastern European attempt is probably cringy, I don't know. What I think is funny though is that my Polish friend says that when I try to speak Polish, I sound like a Russian trying to sound Polish. Yet I'm American. I think it's that when I studied Russian in school, my brain was kind of wired to pronounce certain characters like Russians would. And then when I was trying to learn some Polish, I noticed a lot of familiarity between characters in that language, so all of a sudden everything just becomes more Russian. That's what's kind of weird about Polish, is that like it's a lot more like English in its intonation, whereas like Russian is really, I don't know any of the right terms for this, but like Russian is really all over the place when it comes to the direction that your voice goes as it's spoken. Like people, these are all fake words, but people are like, a lot of big emphasis on like, no, no. Whereas like Polish is a lot more consistent and is like, yes, just tons of consonant sounds all in a row. But they don't do the big like neo noa noa kind of thing. They just pronounce things very straightforward. Tonal versus non-tonal. Yeah, that's probably the right word. Yeah, this game, like these are, for me, most of the time in games, I'm not necessarily looking for a big challenge. I just really enjoy feeling engrossed in a game's atmosphere. And if a game could just look and feel really nice, like that'll be worth the money to me. Like this game hasn't been hard at all yet, but I've just really liked exploring and just taking in the atmosphere. I mean, I do like challenging games also, but these types of games I usually end up playing more long term. Mariusz, have you had anything interesting? Not sure about the hair traps the hunter sets. Sometimes the poor things have to stay in those contraptions for days until he gets to them. We've all got to eat, but prolonging suffering just doesn't sit well with me. Location of a trap. I would visit my father's grave more often if the caretaker of the graveyard wasn't such an oddity. Crows all over my father's grave gives me the shivers just thinking about it. I love crows. What can you tell me about this place? Well, Barslin was once hearth and home to me all of my life. We led a pretty simple existence here, living off the land, fishing, hunting, farming cucumbers for generations. You must have seen the river on your way here, right? It's the lifeblood of this town. Our boats can take goods further than any cart, and its sweet water keeps our fields fertile. But alas, I fear new ways are creeping in, and there are those that believe that the logging is much more profitable than farming. I fear what such actions may lead to. What do you know about the forest spirit? Forest spirit? Is this what they keep saying? Nonsense. I think they've been hit by falling trees one too many times. Why do you think logging is a bad idea? We are dependent on the river and its resources. We have to learn to respect it. It's like a mother to us. But the lumberjacks did not show the same reverence to the forest, and now some have not returned home. I believe they're still out there somewhere paying the price for their greed. If the wrath of nature is not sated, then soon all of us will be paying the same price. Khajiit will give you coin, or Khajiit has wares for your coin. I can't remember the one. You get it, the main reason you can't stop playing Stalker is the atmosphere, because nothing else comes close. Kenshi was another insanely good game for the atmosphere. I hear a lot of good things about Kenshi. Like, people that like that game really like it seems. Papa. Do svidania. Jadwiga. Have you heard anything interesting? I heard that the graveyard's caretaker lets good porridge go to waste on her nasty little birds. While some of us good folk don't know how to make it through the winter. Do you know about the forest spirit? My babushka used to tell me stories about him. She said he's a shapeshifter. Sometimes he appears as a giant man with a long green beard, sometimes as a white stag with a skull for a head. Scared me so much I didn't sleep for weeks. If he's about, then I'd make sure that you're not. Papa. Speaking of Duolingo, how's everyone's streaks? Well, picks up phone. Let me check. I am on day 251. Or streak 251. Sorry, I just have a million notifications that have... Okay. I got camera zooming in on her stuck in the distance. A million notifications that have nothing to do with me. Yeah, 251st streak.
Well, Kaji does wares if you have coin.
How do I get in your house? Andre!
Can I help you?
So that particular line
Can I help you?
is straight out of, like I've had that way of saying it stuck in my head because of Warcraft 3. I think it's like the Goblin Merchant. That guy is like, what else does he say? Well, he says, can I help you? But he also says like,
Say stand and deliver.
no, that's a bandit. I think that's all he says. You have a 356 Snapchat streak. Does that count? What does that even mean? How do you get a streak on Snapchat? Is it just like you use it every day? What do you know about the forest spirit?
I don't go near the forest. They say it's haunted. If you really want to go there and speak to the hunter, he knows how to stay safe in those accursed trees.
I haven't used Snapchat ever. I don't even know really what it is. I know it's kind of like a texting thing. You have a lot of... Oh, it's a lot of ceilings and pets. So do people just like... Is that what people do to like artificially lengthen their streaks? Is they just take a random picture? You can't shitpost on it? How is that possible? Humans will go to great lengths to ensure that they can shitpost. Oh. Hello, sandy weather. I agree. You can shitpost on anything. You peeked in my YouTube. Am I still developing the game you showed there? Which video? Are you talking about Monsters and Memories? Because if it's that, that is, not making that game. I'm just like really following its development, and I'm like going to all the play tests, and I'm really like optimistic for its future. In fact, I have DaVinci Resolve open right now because I was working on a video of me talking about the game that I'm going to post, I don't know, tomorrow or something. I mean, I'm working on like my, well, very casually working on my own games as well, but I haven't posted anything publicly about it. I just kind of talk about them. From the way I talk in the video, it sounds like I'm part of the team. Well, that's good to hear. I mean, I know a lot about game development. Like I'm technically a professional 3D modeler now because I'm being paid to do like product renders for apps and websites and stuff. Not for games yet. I do make stuff for games, but not professionally. Alina, do you need anything? You look like you need help.
I do actually. My hives are due to be harvested, but I have a bad back and can hardly bend over. If you help me harvest the honey, I'll give you some nice wax candles. Extra dribbly. keep my bees and 3 large hollowed out trees with faces carved into them. They're hard to miss. All 3 of them are here on my property. Use smoke to calm the bees. It makes them docile and less likely to sting. You'll need a pine stick for that. Then you can remove the honeycombs. The bees are not very active this time of year. You should be fine, probably. Where can I find the pine branch? There is a large pine tree not far from here. Cool. Why do the hives have faces on them? It's traditional in these parts. Once folks believed that the faces mimicked the gods and spirits. They would see the hives to be flattened enough to grant a bountiful harvest on the honey and wax. Now it's mostly for decoration. These 3 are my first attempts. What do you think? No, don't answer that. I don't need more practice. I had to tell you more about this backache. I really need to lie down. Papa. Oh, that's right. The secret. Well loot. What do I hear walking? Oh, it's you. Hey. There we go. Found a barrel in a bucket in a well. Okay. I think I already have a pine branch, so I should be able to do it. Cleanse. Oh, thanks for the follow, Sandy. Much appreciated. Ah. Do I read? Oh. Thank you. I like that. I like when a game lets you see the item in the world as you pick it up. Gotta look at the layout of these homes to get ideas for my own home. It's pretty simple. Dominica, what do you know about the forest spirit? There are fearful goings on in the forest. Girl, some of our lumberjacks got lost there. Only one of them returned. He ain't been the same. He ain't been the same since. Just silence afterwards. Bye. They just live with these things. This is okay. Huge moon. So does anyone know, has Phasmophobia had any kind of October update? I haven't really followed that game closely, but I think some people here were like really into it. Played it a lot when it first came out, but I know more recent times it just so much is in it now that I've lost track. It is weird that
because I interacted with this with the mouse, it doesn't let me use the controller to interact. Very weird. Also, I want to get a good look at this face. Oops. It's a good face. Didn't the beekeepers say there were 3 hives? I can only see 2. Maybe I should talk to them again. No, I saw one way in the distance before. Oh, this dude's here. Okay. Feel like I should. Oh, it's so far away. Okay. I'll have to come back to that. Casimir. Hello. There's something evil in those trees. I've seen it moving in the moonlight. The others didn't believe me, but just you wait. When they wake up the leaves with leaves growing out of their ears, I'll have the last laugh. It's Bogdan. Hello. Привет.
The young witch, hello!
What do you know about the forest spirit?
You know, there was a time when folks would recognize when they've got a nature spirit lurking about. But these days, so many minds are closing to the old magics. Keep an eye out for a spirit. Got a feeling it's powerful, which means it'll be tricksy. You're right, Felix. They're proud types too, the ones that ain't shy at least need to be puffed like a feather pillow. Show a little care for the natural world, let it see you can be trusted, and you'll win its favor in time. You could try befriending some wild animals that might get his attention. The hunter should know how to approach him. He'll be around here somewhere. Now that I think about it, I also saw some loot gear in here. The forest spirit regards those little wooden creatures like his own children. I believe I saw them on the local beekeeper's property. I'm sure you'll find them causing mischief over that way. How have you been? I got my cart up and running again, but your means of transportation is a bit more impressive now, isn't it? Anyway, I'm open for business, so feel free to browse my wares. Yeah, I don't know either, Felix. Something on your mind? That witch that you've been hanging around with, she's Baba Yaga, right?
You know, I think in Russian, they say Baba Yaga. Not Baba Yaga, they say Baba Yaga. Might even be Babka Yaga. I don't know.
Hope that you will come to do business with us again. I mean, the Baba Yaga, not just some old woman with an herb garden and a bad smell.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we've seen a few of those, right enough. But you know the stories, don't you? I mean, Baba Yaga might hold great power, but she can be dangerous. Not someone you should involve yourself with lightly, if you know what I mean. If you don't, you soon will. Keep your wits about you, girl. want to trade. If you want to sell anything, just put it on the scales and I'll make you an offer. If you fancy buying something, just look at it and let me know. Now then, if you want to trade, let's trade. If you want to chat, well, I'm always open to a little of that. Papa. Okay, what do we got? Dark Skull. Dude. Yes. How much money do I... Oh, I have 172. Okay, what else? A book. A tarot card of the moon for 260 coins. Salt. Flour. Well, I'm going to impulse purchase Dark Skull. Can't really get a good look at it. Looks good. Oh yeah, and then everyone new who's watching, this is an early access. This just released its first version just like a few weeks ago. Last month, I think. Alright, I'm buying the skull. Use it wisely. Yeah, it does look like a Dia de los Muertos skull. Which I love the designs of that stuff. See if I can get any other information on it. There's just so many categories. Like I don't. Okay, I think it's furniture. I played Grim Fandango. No, but I've always heard that it's a really well-respected game. I kind of wish on the side it would just list everything that is new in your inventory so I don't have to like go through everything. Dark Skull. Alright. That's it. Oh yes, and I have a goat. Oh, it's considered a friend. No info though. Ooh, the sun is rising. So I thought maybe the day-night cycle was kind of at a set rate. But I think now that I've started the game, that it's now just progressing on its own. Mikhail, may the highest Lord be with you. The Lord in this game is very high. They have all let me know about this fact. Boing. Boing. Hello. Richard. He just says, hey. I hear Korok noises. But where? You have your debut at 11 PST. Debut is a VTuber thing, is it? I can't remember. Sounds very fancy.
Oh, I was pushing the wrong button. God, I can be like just strip mining the natural world. Candles. Ooh, this one matches the skull. Okay, so I don't think I've been over there. Oh, what is this? Oh my god, this path placement. Unbelievable. Interesting that it has its own collision. Like, it's so thin. I thought like maybe it would not be collidable. Oh, this is the trap I think we were learning about. Can I let him go? Aha! Come back.
Aren't you a fascinating specimen of your kind? Putting nature's well-being before the needs of humans for a second time. If you continue on this path, I assure you, we will meet again.
Spooky ghost. Hello, crow friend. Hmm. Ooh, nice dress. Cool bed, too. Who might you be?
Osha, the gravedigger. I spied a fellow appreciator of our feathered friends. Tell me, bird girl, would you be interested in aiding my flock? Yeah? Certainly. I see corvids have blessed you with their presence. There are some of the smartest and more capable avians. True. Not only can they gather from you, but they can also, unmake objects that stand in your way.
Oh yeah, this was the moment when I was watching Kryken play this game where he's like, I know so many girls that look like this, they dress like this, and they keep weird bone things in their room. And I was inquiring if he has their phone numbers and if they're available to chat.
Now that the harvest season is approaching, everyone in the village assembles scarecrows to guard their fields. My older crows don't mind them, for they feel that their lifeless forms impose no threat. But the younger ones lack the wisdom of their elders, and they are too scared to eat. They grow weaker by the day. I need you to show my young ones that these creatures they fear are no more than straw in clot. Use your flock to unmake these cruel puppets, and you will not go wanting from us. Gonna blow shit up. Some wooden structures can be destroyed.
I agree. Audio. Big agree. Well, I guess it depends on. Okay. I think when people are into, witchy things, as they say these days, I think it's a really cool thing to be interested in. I love the aesthetic and all of that. But I know some people are like really hardcore into it, where like they have all kinds of like mystical beliefs that dictate a lot of their life choices and their like perception of the world, and it overtakes their logic and reasoning. And at that point I'm kind of like, eh. But if it's just someone's passion that they're just have fun with and enjoy it, then I think I can appreciate that. And I also enjoy it. I like bones though, so I think bones are cool. What do the three dots mean? Aha. There's the there's the interesting story, and then there's the boring story. The kind of interesting story is that it's the three O's in monotonist, M-O-T-O, or M-O-N-O-T-O-N-I-S-T, and it just happened to work out. But the boring story is that I had the three circles as my symbol on the internet before I had the name monotonous, so it wasn't really an intended thing. It just kind of was a happy accident that it kind of worked out. Because previously I had sort of this weird little statue thing that was a statue that my aunt gifted me from Chile when she visited there long ago. I'm talking like 20 years ago, probably even further back. And I took a picture of it with my camera, and I used that as a profile image for a long time through like the early 2000s. And then eventually I traced over it and just minimalized it with just white circles. Actually, it was originally white background with black circles. And then I didn't like the look, and people just thought it was the Studio Ghibli, the little bone dudes, the like forest spirit things from like Princess Mononoke that I always forget the names of. People thought it was that, so then I inverted it so it's a dark background with white dots to differentiate it more. And then I've had that for like 12 years now. Bones are neat, I agree.
Why do you have so many crows?
Crows are far more intelligent than the average person, more reliable and better companions. Give me birds over humans any day, agree.
Why are you living next to a graveyard?
I take care of the graves. Besides, I like the peace and quiet. It's so much nicer when your neighbors are buried underground and don't scare your birds or steal your food. The dead are much less troubling than the living.
Can I feed your crows?
Ah, yes, that would be lovely. What a thoughtful idea. I have placed a couple of bowls around the property. I have spoiled them a bit so they only eat porridge. I also have a sparrow in my care right now. Maybe you've seen her sitting by the door. She's especially picky, but she might follow you home if you treat her a nice bowl of porridge with extra fruit. Huh. If you feed all of my birds, I'll find something for you as a thank you, so come to see me after they're all fed. Svidanya. Profile pic is your dog that passed away 2 years ago. Oh. I remember you showing... Wait, do you currently have dogs that look very similar to that one? Because I remember you sharing photo of your dogs and they were like amazingly stylish. Like very brightly colored or very bright white.
And out in the fall colors, it looked amazing. Your profile pic is just your Telecaster. Hey, if you like guitars, of course you'd have a guitar profile pic. It's cool. The guitar. Oh, do I have cool bone things? I have a life-sized human skull sitting next to me right now. Does this thing still work? Let's see. Considering OBS keeps freaking out. Ah, yes. Oh, the lighting isn't very good in here right now. Tiny. Well, you can probably see this at least. This is my only bone possession. So. Just realized I'm like sitting very low in my chair. Oh yes, and then my crow friend up there. Crow is just hanging out, having a good time. Your bone collection is stored inside your body. Ah. Clever hiding spot. How drunk was I when I had my debut stream? Well, I actually don't drink, so I was not drunk. I don't even think the term debut was a thing. I've been using Twitch. I was talking about this earlier. I've been using Twitch since before Twitch was a thing. So my account is like 13 years old, 14. So I don't really remember my debut. And it was before VODs were a thing, so I have like no video proof of it. It's very boring. I think that... Oh, I need to make porridge. Alright. Boom. We are going to mass produce porridge because we need to feed these crows. Oh nice, it doesn't burn fuel when you're not cooking. That is very nice of the devs to do that. What was porridge again? It was just a bunch of grain, I think. And then the little bird wants fruity porridge. I think that should be enough. Older than Twitch itself, it's true. Yeah, you're never gonna beat the exoskeleton allegations if you accidentally reveal your bone storage location. So I just hang out with my bone throne with creepy lady staring at me from the back of the room. ...2011 account old? Yeah, 2011 I think would be when Twitch was founded. Well, it was, you know, Justin TV and it rebranded. But I see people with even older accounts. So I'm not sure what happened. Maybe there was a moment where they're like, oh, you need to convert your Justin TV account to Twitch, and then I waited a couple years or something to do it. But I remember when I heard the name Twitch, I was just thinking like that's such a just bad name. Why do I want to be associated with twitching? Like, am I sick? Why am I twitching? Guess I have a lot of stuff I could be building. I don't really know how I want to lay out everything yet. Got the bends. Alright, here's... I'll put my cool things on the floor next to the moth chair. How do I place... Okay, here we go. Got that. Then where's my cool skull that matches it? How do I rotate? Here we go. I'll put a lot more effort into my house later. We got the goat painting. Books. Ah, yes. I forgot I have a goat. I guess goat can hang out like right here. What if he moves around? Oh, he does. Candles. Whoa, that's bright. It's awesome. All right. I think the porridge is done. Yeah, Twitch is a weird name choice. I mean, I think the whole idea is that it's supposed to be like Twitch reactions. So I didn't know for a long time that Justin TV was literally the name Justin. I thought it meant like just in. Like this just in. Latest news or something. You know, Bob here can listen to Goat. Oh my god, the goat float. It's mine. I mean, and also with weird names that, yeah. Okay. Okay. I already did all this. There we go. Yeah, Google has always been such a weird name. I remember being in middle school in like 2000 Sorry, I'm losing my voice. Talking too much. And my teacher, this is the first time I ever heard the word. They're like, so now on, we're gonna be using Google to search stuff online instead of Alta Vista or whatever we were using at the time. And then people are like, Google, that's a stupid name. No one's gonna want to use a website like that. And then the future happened. All right, going back to the birds. Where were they again? Oh, they're way over here. Oh, wait. There was that other quest that was just north of here. So I can finish this. Yeah, I know Google is supposed to be based off of Googleplex, like the number. It's like a 1 followed by how many zeros is a Googleplex? Can't remember. Okay, so all of the prompts for the candles are going to make it hard for me to get the correct one. Dun, dun, dun. You've been using Google all of your life. So it's weird to me to think that people are born after 2000. When I was born in the 80s, and then learning about people being born in the 90s was kind of weird, but now 2000? Is this not the correct face? Maybe I have to appease all of the loot key first? I thought I did. Oh, wait. I saw one. Where was it? Elder Lutk. Comes to wild, a witchy child. Can I help you? We appreciate your help, young one. I wish we weren't so needy. The hunter does not respect our land. With his towers, he got so greedy. Bring down the stands from which he shoots, and protect our nature mild. Let him see that he must learn to respect creatures of the wild. While we are going on a massacre now. What are you doing here? Our clans were once strong and brave, but torn apart by strife. Children seek their answers in this log that's filled with life. They know we once were given breath by carvers deft and wise. They think his hive is one of us, and there such madness lies. Are there many of you? We were once many more, in bark and root and leaf, but over time man did turn away from our belief. Secrets of our kind were lost, our kin were crushed and burned. We few are all that's left when lessons go unlearned. Just notice that the rhythm of this song fits the cadence of the things that they say. Da 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 da. I just found some loot keys stuck in log piles in the village. If I've told them once, I've told them twice. Do not approach the men, but many are such silly twigs. There's that more got stuck again. You can talk? I see confusion in your face. This wasn't in your plan. Fear not, young one, 'tis not a dream. I speak with tongues of man. I'm an elder of my kind, seen kingdoms rise and fall. The young ones here have little mind, they cannot speak at all. Crushed and burned, that sounds awful. Sad affair it is indeed. We are no common stump, but those who see not what we are, into a woodpile dump. If you see one of my kin destined for the fire, I beg you please pull us out and save us from this pyre. Sure. 1 followed by 100 zeros is a Google Plus. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna feed the birds first. After loot. Bell, blue shelf. Pole, stack, candle, base. Oh, there's one of the things. Alright, time to destroy. Bye. Oh god, just throw crows at it until it falls apart. Those poor things. No space. What was I trying to pick up? A googolplex is 10 with an exponent of a googol. Does anything exist in the universe in that quantity? Like atoms or something? Has anyone ever counted every atom? And no math allowed. math is for nerds. Oh my god, you can pick up the rabbit. It is so huge. Drop. Pick up, drop, pick up, drop. Uh. I need this. Mine now. There's supposedly only 10 to the 80th power atoms in the observable universe. Not sure what happens if I take it back home, because I brought a... Before I acquired the goat, I had brought one home, and it disappeared, so I'm not sure. Oh, but it was weird when I was walking around as the house. It just randomly said I acquired a goat. Huh. So maybe I have to walk over the rabbit as the house. What is this for? Well, most importantly, I need to feed the crows. That's where we're going now. Ah, yes, and I also need to destroy scarecrows. Welcome to die. Boom. God, yeah, thinking about getting on the school bus, missing the bus in the morning, still gives me anxiety. Still have nightmares about like being in concert band and we're suddenly performing and I have no idea how to play my instrument all of a sudden. Bogna. Hey, it's the female version of Bogdan. Bogna. Is Bog is God in Russian, so it's like given by God. Bogdan.
My family has been poorly of late, and we've not had the strength to stock our pantry. If you help us, I will reward you with whatever I can spare. Winter is coming and our stocks are dwindling. If you can aid us, we would be most grateful, and your help will not go unnoticed. Let me show you what I need.
Oh geez, I need basically everything. Do I have any mic effects that I use? I sound pretty good. Oh, thank you. While I'm using a XLR microphone, I don't apply anything special to it. So it is like, it's not like a USB mic. It's a XLR that goes into a hardware mixer, which then goes into my computer. But I don't have any other like software or anything running alongside it. I use OBS's built-in noise gate, so you don't hear my fan that's blowing on me right now. That's about it. I like keeping my setup as simple as I can. Okay, how much honeycomb do they need though? Just one? Okay, I don't have anything else. Wait, porridge. But I need the porridge for the birds. But fine, you can have one. Come back to that later. Привет. Zosha, you look like someone who has a big oven. What is that supposed to mean? Want to earn some money? I would like a small savory meal. Well, it's your lucky day. Ah, that hit the spot. Spasiba. Dziękuję. A bed. Have you ever given someone mushroom soup and in exchange they give you a bed and a chair? A unique voice if all you have are hardware mixers. Yeah, I mean, I sometimes forget, but like, I try to talk over my microphone and not directly into it to try to avoid a lot of like wet mouth noises. It's because when I watch streams, usually the thing that annoys me a lot is if people are talking directly into their mic and they don't have any kind of pop filter. So you just hear like, of course I have a pop filter, so you're not going to hear it, but that when people say peas, how it makes like a harsh clipping sound at the beginning of plosives. And then also to avoid, shouldn't hear as much of wet tongue sounds when I talk. What about a sock? That works. I found a pop filter that was really cheap. But yeah, you could just really put any piece of fabric over a microphone and it can work just the same, or close anyway. But this pop filter was like $4 or something. Oh, my food went moldy. Can I have some of yours? Wow, these people really can't handle themselves. Sorry, dude, I ran out. Okay, did I get all the scarecrows?
Does the scarecrows walk at midnight? Hey, how you doing? Scarecrow walks at midnight.
Don't see any more scarecrows. I do think it's funny that we are kind of just making these people's lives worse by destroying their like hunter lodge things and the scarecrows, and we're giving them food at the same time. Okay, now where was... It's a scary noise. What's going on? There's a bright moon. Where was the bird person? Yeah, it's getting very Silent Hilly. Oh god, they're way down there? What? I should just walk my house down there. God, it moves so quickly, it's scary. Leshy would not like it if you went in there with your house. Turn around? Oh, come on, dude. Oh, yeah, that's right, there's a goat up here now. No. Oh, I see. It's like a mystical tree. I didn't even notice that was there. There's the bird person. Love the fog effects in here. It looks very nice. It's funny that usually God ray effects. Oh, my head, I'm so dizzy. How did I get here? How strange. Oh. In my restless dreams, I see that house. I would love to walk through a place like this in real life. Oh god. But I was saying that like God rays were kind of like the peak of like video card capabilities in the early 2000s. And then when stuff like Bloom and all that was like the highlight of graphical fidelity, so suddenly every game just started becoming really like hazy and bloomy and God Ray-y. Painting of a cabbage. All right, bird time. Hell yeah. We even got the sparrow food. Whoa, I'm just putting a languid sparrow in my pocket. You're welcome. The crow gave me gold. Whoa, cat pots, thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 5 gift subs to Busty Boy Summer, Jarius, Caralbacary, Fart Bubbler, and Kremlin Joe. It's funny because it was right when I got gold from the crow, got the gift sub, so it's like a crow delivered subscriptions. Alright, best character in this game. Let us chat.
Hosha. My flock told me what you did. You are a friend indeed of our feathered fellows. Here, take this as a thanks, bird girl.
Black raven coat? Dude! I need this.
I have fed all of the birds. Thank you, dear. I hear they're happy munching from here. This is for you as promised.
Crow skeleton mobile. Can I change right now? Darn, I think I have to go... I think I have to do it from my house. Carrot VTuber. Can't say I've ever heard of that before. Is there going to be a new line of a VTuber lineage? The vegetable tubers? Wait a minute. A tuber is a potato. That's like a type of root. So there is tubers are already kind of food. Wait, VTuber vegetable tuber. Oh, it all makes sense. Yeah, what quest IRL do you have to perform to get crow outfits? Oh, here's the rabbit. Swipe mine now. So I'm gonna go back. Uh-oh. There we go. And where is my house? Wait, how did it end up over there? Weird. random girl runs frantically into the woods carrying enormous rabbit. Alright, can I keep this? Oh, I can keep it. Okay, so I don't have to run over animals with a house. I can just walk the animal into the house. Alright, we're keeping this for sure. Well, I didn't get to keep that one. I just now have the ability to place one, I think. Wait, what am I picking up? Uh-oh. Devs. I broke it. My IKs are unaligned. I'm out of control. This is like in VR chat when you set your controllers on your desk and you walk around. Oh yeah. Let's gonna see if I can change into my new outfit. Could swear there was something that I can place to do that. Because I watched a little bit of other people stream this, and they were wearing that bird outfit that I got. Dresser. Is this what I need? My house is just going to be so ugly right now because I haven't really spent time to design it. Yeah, I think I picked up an invisible rabbit. And the model wasn't there, so the game didn't know where to put my hands. Wait, no. Is this not it? Wrong. I guess it's just for decoration. Hmm. Okay, well, we can place our new friend haphazardly laying around wherever. Did I not pick the rabbit up? That's the most important part. Weird. Might still be bugged like the one that was over here. Yeah, I can still pick this one up. Can talk to the hand. Okay. Well, I really want to change into that outfit. Oh, that's right. I have a sparrow now, too. Oh, how does this work? All right. Yeah, this is a early access. It released in early access a few weeks ago. It was like last month sometime. And they are actually having an October update in a week or two from now. But I didn't want to wait that long because I'll be moving soon. And there's a chance that I might not be able to stream during that time. Moving again. Well, I've been in my current place for almost 2 years, which it hasn't felt that long. But yeah, because of my dire financial need, it's ended up being the best decision to just unfortunately move back in with my parents. But I do have some paid 3D modeling work that I started like a week ago. So I'll be actually like gaining money for a change. And I'll be saving thousands of dollars a month by moving in with them. So I'm going to be there for a while, saving up money, and hopefully moving back. Maybe a year later, I don't know. Minneapolis is quite expensive. I may actually end up moving to like a city that that borders Minneapolis because it could be cheaper. And I would still have like I'd be able to bike to Minneapolis to still go to events and things and take buses. So I wouldn't have to actually be in the city, just be near it. It is weird that it is completely silent, aside the goat, when you're working on your stuff here. Well, I don't know how I'm supposed to change my clothes. Maybe I get an item later. Yeah, I placed the dresser and it didn't give me the ability to interact with it. But I know it's possible because, like I was saying, I watched some other people's streams and they were changing their outfits and stuff. So maybe it's just an item that I haven't gotten yet. Yep. I do have the... Yeah, this dresser wasn't interactable. And I didn't see anything in this. I have ingredients, food, quests, and recipes. I don't have like any wardrobe option. Huh. Speaking of quests. Hmm. Oh, that's right. I gotta feed some people. So I will make a few more meals. I think one of them wanted... Whoa, that's bright. Savory. Just do 2 more of those. And then porridge. And how about fruity? And then sweet. Okay, goat. I get it. You exist. Can we, drop the goat into the oven? No, he just floats there. Huh. Not that I actually wanted to. Just a joke. How about you? Takes a full minute to make this one. Actually, I could offload some of my other resources. I don't need all of this. Wait, can I split the stack? Oh, jeez. Devs, please. Okay. Hurry up, oven. Is a cool looking oven though. Massive structure. It's kind of, I think I talked about it on stream before, but interesting thing that I learned about like the history of humans working with metal is originally when humans learned about firing clay pots in kilns to to make like ceramic stuff is that there was always a waste product that they really didn't want in their dirt or in clay and stuff. And if it if stuff accidentally got to too high of a temperature, these like waste particles would pollute their kilns, and they hated it and would scrape it away. But as it turns out, that these waste particles were actually like metal, and iron or something like that, or other softer metals. So then they started realizing, wait a minute, what if we specifically gathered these unwanted materials and then exclusively melted that and then started making things out of this unwanted material? So then, like, the first civilizations that started figuring that out were discovering metalworking, because it was originally an undesirable mistake of ceramic production. But then it suddenly became a whole new form of technology. So then they started figuring out ways to make kilns even hotter, like building underground furnaces and learning about like air circulation, and were able to melt extremely hard materials. Okay, now what? Yeah, I'll go into town. I'll feed the people. Are there any more hunter stands? Well, I think like what I read about the whole thing is that originally when they were doing ceramics, that they were trying to maintain a specific temperature, like they're trying to cool down the kilns because they kept accidentally melting metal, which would ruin their ceramics, until they realized that like this much harder material is going to be way more valuable and able to, you know, be used for making tools and weapons and stuff like that. So then they started specializing, making furnaces for like metal smelting or something like that. My controller cable is somehow tangled all in my chair. Okay. So about those hunter stands. Are there more? We better get the cool music back. Okay, apparently I didn't get them all yet. Wonder if this place is of some significance. Book with moth cover. Yeah, I don't know if scissors exist in this universe in order to maintain the balance of rock and paper. Yeah, isn't that like ooh, another outfit. Black blouse with midnight floral. How do you pronounce Bodice? 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 I've never actually heard that word pronounced. Yeah, it's like in the Zelda lore when you have the three gods that maintain the universe. And they all like balance one another out. On our planet we have the balance between rocks, paper, and pairs of scissors. Don't let one of them get too powerful. I said it the same way that you say it. Bodice? Let me Google that real quick. Is that website still around that's called like Let Me Google That For Ya? Anyone remembers that? This might be really loud.
Bodice.
Okay. We can listen to Hackerling pronounce words for us.
Bodice.
Also, the site is still around. Hello. Andre. I have nothing to say. Why they call him Andre? Ain't got nothing to say. Where is the people that I need to feed? We gotta talk to the hunter also. Yo. You just gonna walk into these people's homes? Then walk on out? Like it ain't no big deal? Real life Bobka spotted.
Babuchka Dunya. Would you help an old woman's mind at ease, child?
What can I do for you?
Winter is approaching, and I have not found the strength to make my annual journey to Mara's shrine. The blessing protects our cattle. If you're willing to help, you'll need to place some food in front of the shrine. Pancakes, to be exact. She likes those the best.
Wait a minute, isn't Mara in Japanese, like, mythology, the big, like penis monster thing? Or is that just Shin Megami Tensei? Who are all these people in these person's home?
What can you tell me about Mara? An age ago, our dear Mara was more than a statue covered out of wood in a forest clearing. You were lucky you could watch her stroll about, making everything grow around her. Oh, it's in persona. The whole village would bring her offerings, and in return she would bless her cattle. But these times have long passed. Not many remember. But they have left this place to find their luck elsewhere, or are buried in the cold, hard ground by now. So Mara's statue is of a real woman. Mara walked the earth as a woman, that much we know to be true. She trod these lands as flesh and blood, as tears and sweat. But to us, she was more, so much more, a goddess made mortal, our patron. The last time I saw her with my own eyes, I was about your age. It was like looking into the face of summer itself, warm and soft, but with great power within. Then one day she simply disappeared and no one ever saw her again. The following years were dark indeed. Our cattle got sick and many decided to leave this place. Who could blame them? Out of desperation, I decided to carve a statue to Mara and made a small shrine in her honor. It worked. When we showed that she was not forgotten, she showed that she had not forgotten us. At least not entirely. Sickness started to lift, our cattle eventually recovered. And of course the blessing's strength is not what it used to be when Mara walked these paths, but some blessing is better than none. What did the forest spirit think of Mara? She revered Leslie like we did her, but Mara was as near to being a creature of spirit as she was to being human. They both care for nature above anything else. I do not like to believe that perhaps they would meet on moonlit nights, enjoy a cup of wine together, and talk of the secrets of the deep woods. As I carved the statue and stood it in position, I felt Leslie's presence quivering through the leaves and whispering in the wind. He knows, and it still stands, so he must approve of such a thing.
How do I make pancakes?
How do you not know this, young one? Let me remedy this quickly. A hot oven, some flour, and 2 different sweet things, honey, berries, is the way I prefer to make them. Okay, so flour and sweet things. I'm certain the merchant that came to town recently can sell you some flour. As for honey or berries, best to look for what you can find outside the village. Nice. Papa.
What's funny is that when I was talking about how I've been watching a bunch of Sims 4 streamers, and usually when I'm watching, it ends up being like mostly European people, but I was watching several different, I was watching, there's a couple Russian streamers and there's a Polish streamer. And sort of like in English, where people will be like, bye-bye, or bye-bye. Like in Russian, paka is like bye. But they also do the double bye thing. They're like, paka-paka. Just like, bye-bye, paka-paka. So it must be a more widespread thing than I thought. And I think, yeah, in Polish they say papa. I don't know, like in Spanish, do they say like adios, adios? I don't really know any other ways of saying goodbye in Spanish. Buenos dias. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. Enjoy the ambience. As she stares into your soul. Okay, I'm back. Wow, I forgot to use my very high effort BRB. I keep forgetting this thing exists. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, I could have done this. Oh well. Yeah, the 3 dots strike again. You never know where they might show up. It's unfortunate to you all that when you see 3 dots, it's going to force you to think about me, and then it's going to ruin your day. Mara, in Slavic mythology is so much scarier. A female spirit who appears in dreams associated with nightmares, but also dreams in general. It's kind of an ongoing theme, it feels like, in a lot of Slavic mythology. There's a lot of scary things, which is part of what makes it appealing to me. Like, I remember this ended up, when I asked an actual Russian person about this, ended up being, I don't think as accurate as I thought it was, but my Russian professor in college said that kind of the Russian version of Santa Claus is Father Frost. And instead of the idea of, oh, children who behave will be given presents, it's more like a threat, where it's like, if you don't give Father Frost gifts, he will give you bad things. Like, he's something to be afraid of, and you need to appease him so that he forgives you, or something like that. Yeah, Father Frost is so much cooler than Santa Claus. Hey there, Tony. I'm gonna go talk to Santa Claus. Yo, Tone. Flour. So I can make Pannkuchens. Oh, well, that's easy. I get the blueprint just for buying one. I'm gonna make this merchant go broke. Oh, no, I could just make salt. Fly agaric mushroom. Okay, my inventory is full. Okay, so what can I sell? Wow, okay. Does he have unlimited money? Can I just, like... Let's see. Whoa, okay, he pays a lot for wood. And I have a ton of wood. Well, yeah, I'll take that offer. I always thought it was satisfying to use a scale like this, like one of these traditional scales where you have the, what, like graduated weight measurement things on one side. And you have to, like, balance it out perfectly. What is the recipe for flour? It said I got the blueprint. Or is that not the same thing? Wait, I think blueprint is just how you place it as a decoration. I don't think it's gonna let me make it. So maybe I do actually have to buy it from him. There needs to be a more satisfying, like, loud cha-ching sound when you buy stuff. You can be like that one woman from Command and Conquer. Cha-ching! Alright, I gotta feed people. And talk to the hunter. Okay, which one of y'all starving? Not you guys. I think it's this person. Oh, yes. Unatco Savage. Unatco Savage. Ah, yes. Take this. What? Oh. Skull. Wait, hang. Huh? Oh, old dresser. Skull with candle. Well, I can always use skull with candle. Wait, can I change outfits in other people's homes? Do they have wardrobes? Like, can I use this? Oh, hi. Bogna, what are you looking for again? Oh, that's right. You want everything. Honeycomb, bread, pancake. I want 2 breads. I think that is the last of the people that I need to feed. I mean, I gotta make breb. Or in Russian, it's chleb. Antonina. Hello. You don't say anything else. Dominica. Traps guy. Maybe I finish that one? Oh, I think freeing the rabbits is just a way to earn the favor of Leshy. It's weird that it's still marking this here. Well, wait, maybe you're right. I could collect more rabbits because it allows me to craft a rabbit or a goat. But I think maybe I need to, in order, but yeah, as soon as I placed one, it said I had 0, like I couldn't make any more. So maybe it actually allows you to get more just by bringing animals to your house. Apparently still need to find more of these hunters' shacks. Is there someone named Leshy in Inscription? It sounds like a very Inscription-y character name. The game this game likes to be pretty vague about your progress on quests. Like, it tells you as you've done things to progress it. Like, it says, I destroyed a high stand. I destroyed another high stand. But it will tell you if you've destroyed them all. Oh, that's right. What is the main quest? Oh my god. And to gain the approval of the forest spirit, I need to do him 3 favors to gain his respect. And I've done 2 of the 3. Okay, so talking to the hunter is the next part of that. I'm trying to destroy the hunter's, like, structures and help him at the same time. Oh, this is the shrine, the pancake shrine. You need pancake for that? Well, I can craft it. What's going on, Bob? This is what we do while we wait for pancakes to cook. Pancakes look great. Alright. Time to worship at the pancake altar. Nice.
Ah, well met, human. If indeed that is what you are, I sense something of the other world in you. Your kindness to the forest has not gone unnoticed. Unfortunately, it is but a drop of rain to a parched leaf. Meet me at the most sacred of places, and I will show you what atrocities other of your species have wrought upon us. Oh my. Stranger danger.
gonna meet with a random deer man in the middle of the woods at night. He's gonna show me atrocities. Don't think showing someone your atrocities is first date material. That comes later. Table with dark tablecloth? That looks badass. Okay, do I have to return to the babushka? The babushka? But it's actually babushka. Or is that done? Let's see. Oh, here. Oh, collect your reward. Okay, I guess I do have to go back. Whoa, I'm suddenly at 7 hours into the stream. That time went fast. Hello, babushka. I did what you asked. It's wonderful. Have you let the Mara know that she has not been forgotten? That time is not worn away our memories and love for her. Winter can come, and we need it. When we need not fear it. Wait, and we need not fear it. Here, this is for your trouble. My old hands aren't quite as nimble as they once were, but I hope it will bring you pleasure. Huh? Mara statue. Puddle. Now we talk to the hunter, finally. Where is he? He's over here. He's gonna be like, why are you breaking all my shit, asshole? I'll just jump instead. Nicola, the hunter. What do you know about the forest spirit? You want me to meet the forest spirit? Or you want to meet the forest spirit? You're a brave one, no doubt. I think I saw him once. He was tending to an injured deer. He was a giant of a creature, but with a touch as gentle as silk on a warm breeze.
And the way that animal looked at him, it was like a baby gazing at its mama. You want to get on his good side, and then you can show him and you can be trusted with his kin. There's deer all over these parts. They're shy and flighty, so take your time with them. Approach slowly. If they look at you, hold still or you'll scare them. Oh, and you better have a pocket full of berries. They can't resist those. You can usually find some here. Okay, I already did that. Why was the deer wounded? My fault, I'm afraid. I took a bad shot and didn't get the clean kill. The poor creature was injured and then fled. I never made that mistake again. But you still go hunting? Of course, that is my trade. We all need to survive. I never get greedy. I always make things quick. They don't even have time to realize what's happened. Seems like a forest spirit that doesn't mind too much as long as I keep things respectful. Although, if you think he's around, maybe I've been setting too many hair traps of late. Hope he and I still have an understanding. Where are your hair traps? You're making me nervous with this talk. Do you have other things to do? Leave me to my creeping sense of dread. Where are your high stands? Want to admire my craftsmanship, do you? Yeah. I can tell you where they are. There, I have marked them on your tactical map. Oppa. Okay, so where? We can finally finish that one. It was directly west of here. Okay, I never would have looked there. Time to blow shit up. Oh, it was... Okay, it's like plainly visible from the town. Time to throw crows at it until it dies. Similar technique used to kill cyber demon. Uh-oh. Wait. No, I'm busy. Finally, you have come. Ugh. You're welcome here. Many are not. See for yourself what has become of these woods. My children have been cut down, crushed. See the scars that have been left on this earth. I shall be wading deeper in the mist if you wish to pledge yourself to righting this wrong, young human. Looks pretty cool. Alright, time to throw crow. I think I can... How is there no space for this? I got rid of all of the wood I have. Alright, so now we can... Oops, we can go to... Oh, here, I can take a shortcut to get there really fast. Now we can talk to the Lotki. Lutki, please. And we can say that we destroyed all the hunters' bullshit. Who comes to me? A witch I see. I destroyed all the high stands. A truer friend there never was. The Lutki are most humbled. Take this with thanks, for now we know his greediness has crumbled. Absolutely rustic birch chair. Rustic birch table. Bye. So now I hope I can access this.
this still isn't right. Well, I'm confused. To go back to the bee lady. Gonna be beesing off my gourd. That's not Zoomer stuff. Beeson? That's like early 2000s. And gourd, I believe, is a very old thing, but maybe the Zoomers are reviving it, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, off your gourd. Yeah, I'm trying to think where I heard that phrase originally, to be off your gourd. It seems pretty old. Is it Beeson with a Z or an S? I don't know, actually. I don't think I've ever written it out.
Andre, winter is on its way. May the highest Lord protect us all. Jadwiga.
Let me talk to you. Okay, where's the bee lady? You over here. Actually, the spelling of Beeson would depend on how Burt's Bees spells it. Is it just B-E-E-S? And I guess that would be B-E-E-S-I-N, I think. If that's what the brand does.
One of the hives is missing. Someone must have taken it. Oh, not again. This is the second time it's happened. The first time when my hives disappeared, I found it in the forest, surrounded by rotten grain wreaths. I still can't explain it. Oof, I feel like my backache is getting worse. But it's not your fault, so thank you anyway. If you do happen to spot it somewhere, please bring it back. I need to get into a hot bath. Beeswax candles. You questioned the goo. It is B. With a Z. Oh. Well, it is a youth's thing. And back when it was reportedly a thing, would have been like early 2000s, and putting Z's on things was all the rage around that time. Okay, maybe since I got that dialogue with her, that now I can collect it because of all the Lutki. We're like worshipping it. Man, they need a really cool particle effect, so not just like instantaneously transported. I'm here to steal your thing.
Guys, I need this, okay? Why did you take the hive? Our clans were once strong and brave, but torn apart by strife. Now children seek their answers in this log that's filled with life. They know we were once given breath by carvers deft and wise. They think this hive is one of us, and there's such madness lies. Actually, it belongs to the beekeeper. This hive may not be one of us, but look how much they care. Oh, here. Dun, dun, dun. It would... Wait. No, come back. Music? I want to do it in rhythm with the song. Fine. It would not be too much, I think, for a man learn to share. I know you seek a spirit's gift, his favors you, wait, you do court. Favor, Ivan will provide an offering of so. Okay, I'm completely out of rhythm with that. Okay, fine. I don't want to make enemies of the loot key because they're terrifying.
Yes, I want to make an offering.
You are a friend who's strong and true. We thank you for your aid. Here, take this gift, and now you know the Lukey friends you've made. To find the tree so strong and tall, it split the earth in two. Bring honey and an oaty treat that's soft for teeth to chew. Ah, the rustic candle holder. Ugh. Yeah, I think the music does go with it well. I just want to change into my crow outfit. How do? You know what? I'm gonna Google it real quick. Like a champ. I'm gooing. Okay, I think our guesses were correct. It says what? You had to have picked up a mirror in the tutorial world, but you were... Someone says, okay, what am I missing to be able to change outfits? I keep getting new cloaks and coats and I have no idea how to view or change them. And then one of the responses is, were you able to find the mirror in the very first tutorial map? If you have it, you should be able to place it in your house where it will give you access to the character creator menu that allow you to change your clothes. Then someone responds saying, I think you can get it in other maps too. Really? It feels like that should just be a fundamental feature that you shouldn't have to find it. Just seeing if anyone else had suggestions on the goo. Oh, it's so red in the game right now. Okay, so it says, can you change your appearance after starting the game? Yes, but not immediately. Characters can customize their appearance in the game by locating the customization mirror in the abandoned house near Kopnik, which was the starting spot. I was even in that house. Well, darn. I guess I just have to find it in another location. Man, this is a bright sunrise. Jeez. Brightest one yet. And it's gorgeous. Another witch paper. Book about Makosh. Gosh, gosh, Makosh. What is this? This must be the tree that the elder Lutk was talking about. Have a good night to Cookie. Thanks for stopping by. Don't have any porridge with honey. Are you kidding me? Okay, back we go. Oh, that's right. I need to make bread. How would I make bread? I have flour. So flour and 2 berries or pancakes. Do I do flour with grain? I didn't see what the mirror looks like. I'm guessing there's probably alternate versions of the mirror that you can find later. I mean, maybe I picked it up and just didn't realize it. It's The wall decorations. Oh, here's the cool bed. Table of the Pumpkin Lady. That sounds cool. Yeah, I think I checked everything. No. Guess I could walk my house up there. I don't know if that's faster. God, I love the shadow of it standing up. Like if I'm walking over this way, like, ah, yes, the sunlight. And then the shadow completely overshadows me. Ooh, skull. Forage time. Give porridge, get painting. Okay, let's see if I can make pleb. No. Up 3 flowers is bread. And I think I will have 100%ed this area once I get 2 bread. 2 bread, 2 furious. Okay, well that's baking. I guess I will go Get more bread. Actually, I can sell the honey. Oh, I gotta make pancakes too? So I need 4 flowers. Well, if I was supposed to get the original mirror from an abandoned home, I wonder if abandoned homes like these might contain one. Uh-oh, what's the lady gonna say? I gave away her thing. She has nothing to say. Ignorance is a bliss.
Alright, Bogdan, give me all your flour.
What? Not enough inventory space?
Well, guess I'm selling all of my honey.
Wait. Actually, yeah, honey isn't that hard to find. Oh, he does have a set amount of money. Darn, so I can't just keep selling forever. Wait, it's just gonna leave it there? Excuse me? Don't you scam me. Can I get my money back? Okay. I feel like I need to buy the moth book for reasons. The Moon Tarot card? Sure. Then I think I could get my money back through selling honey.
Be customer happy merchant.
Actually, wait, that's too much. All right. So what is the tarot card? Is it just a decoration? It sounded like it was special. Huh. I think it is just decoration. It would be cool, a game like this, where these items, most of them are just decorations. It would be cool if some of them had secret alternate meanings or uses that weren't advertised in the inventory. You just have to place them and they have like some special effect. So that way you have a reason to collect things that seem suspicious, like they have more going on with them. Richard? Richard. Oh yes, no, I need to make the bread. As you can, while I'm waiting, take a look at some of these new decorative items. I swear I'm gonna build out the house one of these days. It's also part of why I'm streaming this is that because I am going to be on the charity stream on Saturday. I was considering streaming some of this as like the second half of my time during the stream. We're going to do weird indie games, spooky ones probably in the beginning, and maybe end with this. And I wanted to see if there was content in here that would be interesting. I mean, this seems to be a very kind of calm, down tempo kind of thing. So maybe I shouldn't do it on the charity stream. I mean, I'm sure people would like it, but it's not really like a engaging game. It's more of a just sort of enjoy the sounds type of game. Sights and sounds. I don't know. I still got to think about what I want to stream for that. The clouds look pretty nice. Like an interesting iridescent effect on them. Okay. I'm gonna go directly south. Yeah, it's gonna be quite a winding, or going to be quite a tonal shift because my stream is happening right after a like high energy multiplayer block where I'm sure there's going to be a lot of screaming. And then once they're over, they're going to raid me. And I'm going to be like the complete opposite emotion. Like, hey guys, let's just chill out in the woods, pick some mushrooms, decorate our house. No, it's not going to be, this is a charity event that is, it's a much smaller one. It's just kind of a group of Vine Sauce adjacent people. It's being put on by like Hex and Hell and an Agent Red Jackal and Dumb Moths are going to be there. And a bunch of others. Oh, yeah, and She Says and Liam Triforce. So no, it's not going to be thousands of people. Even though I have been raided by Vinny before after his streams, and I would get like thousands of people in chat. And people usually wouldn't stay long. I'm just a very different vibe. Not really the type of personality people are like, whoa, I gotta hang around for this. This is crazy. It's more like, huh? Okay, yeah, whatever. Close the stream. Goes to bed.
Have you heard anything interesting? Someone has been destroying our scarecrows. They say black feathers have been found at the scene. Perhaps we should match them to your birds, eh? I've got my eye on you.
Right, Mariusz? Don't you mess with my birds, okay? I know Alfred Hitchcock isn't going to even be born for a few hundred years. But eventually you'll see a movie that will come about to show you the true power of corvids working in unison. Okay, lady number 6. Where you at? There we go. All right. Here is your chleb and your pancake. I think this is everything. Oh, wait, and you just want a bag of flour. That's right. All right.
Bogna, thank you so much. Snow can fall and the winds can blow, but we will not go hungry. Here, this is for your hard work.
Was it going to be like a sticker? Going to be a piece of paper?
A bed with sheets.
A froggy chair? No, it's just a green chair that looks blue in the thumbnail. Gold. Blue bench. Wooden box. Gold. Okay. I would like a mirror, though. Y'all got any of those mirrors? Think I have done everything I can do here, so I will now do the final quest, well, of this area. So I think what I'll do is I'll finish off whatever's going on in this region, and then I'll check out the introduction to the next spot. And then I think I will go to bed. No, it's only 7 hours, almost 8 hours. But I think it'd be a good stopping point. And then I will Google around and see how much is left of the early access version of this game to see if it would be worth continuing to play during a charity stream. Sure. Alright. So I gotta check out. The hunter had one other thing to say. Where is he? Hello? Alright, game, you lied to me. He doesn't have anything to say. Oops. Now gotta go participate in stranger danger with the weird deer man in the woods. Where is he? Have to face his trial. When are the streams? I think there's going to be a schedule up this week, but it's going to be 2 days. It's the 18th and the 19th. I'm going to be on the 19th. I'm going to be the last stream of the event on the 19th. And it kind of just goes throughout the whole day. I mean, it's more oriented towards, North America, or just NA. I guess that is North America, because majority of everyone participating is in those time zones. So I think I believe let me check. I mean, there isn't an official schedule out yet because I'm trying to finalize like who can and who will be available and all that stuff, but I believe I'm going to be at Sorry, I'm scrolling through a bunch of stuff. Oh, so I'm gonna be at 5 p.m. Central, which is 3 Pacific and 6 EST. And I'm going to be going, it was originally going to be going for 2 hours, but because I'm going to be the last one, they said that I could just go ahead and do 3 hours if I wanted to, and I'm like, sure. But things will be more finalized during the week, and we'll hear more about it. And then I'm going to make an event on my Discord that will say the time, and then you can like get a notification of it starting and all that stuff. And I'll tweet about it too. Anyway, where do we find this guy? Okay, it looks like he's directly west. I wasn't talking to you, Casimir, okay? Keep walking, yeah. Talking to this lady. Barbara.
Stay away from those who do not honor the highest lord. You look like you could easily stray into the wrong path, child.
Wow. Andre got nothing to say. Antonina.
Strange dress you have there, but I rather like it.
Why, thank you. Jadwiga. Okay, you don't have anything. Alright, I'm going to be the sole representative of my atrocity committing human compatriots. Let's check it out. Who's this guy?
Casper. Is that the voice? Where are you?
Sasha.
Three's logs cart, always the same. Three's logs cart.
Oh, so he's not related to any of this? He's just freaking out over capitalism? Push his glasses up nose. Alright, dude. Wow, look at this guy. This is the guy that you fight in Valheim.
You see now what the humans have done, how much they have destroyed.
Sure. You've proven your loyalty to the forest. Now let's see whether you can truly act upon it. No more harm must befall these lands, or they may not recover. For every death must bring new life. That is the cycle. Such are the laws of nature. Restoring this balance is your trial, young human, and you will not leave until it is completed. You have faith that you will make better choices than those who came before you. Why is this tree special? This tree is an ancient lark. Larch? Lark. It has stood here for centuries. It has seen the passing of time, the rise and fall of these lands and all those who dwell upon it. Every branch, every leaf contains the memories of the oldest wisdoms. Each crease in its bark is a memory of the earth that it was, is, and will be. It cannot be replaced. It is the beating heart of this forest. Once it was revered by forest dwellers and humans alike. They've lost their connection to nature. They believe themselves to be above it, masters of it. Haha, arrogant fools. All they care about is harvesting it for wood, ignorant of the power and wisdom it holds. Aye, you may continue. Oh my god, the tree bleeds. What should I put in the bleeding tree? Garlic? Make it taste better? With salt? Wood? Well, she told me I need to restore balance. Maybe I can find a way to make up for all these trees that the lumberjacks have felled. The ancient tree at the center seems important. Okay. What is this? Am I going to plant more of these trees? Man, I want a big crowd of birds to do my bidding. Ooh. Enchanted seeds brimming with new life, combined with the power and wisdom of the ancients. Now do what must be done and restore the balance.
so I can like imbue these seeds. Okay, that's cool.
Vladislav, hey, what's wrong with you?
Can you feel that, Mr. Krabs?
This is the right path. Walk on and soothe something. I missed it. It's a really cool effect.
Life is returning. Just a little more.
Let's get an action shot.
You did well. Return to me.
Could I take a couple more of these? Might be able to get a couple bucks from the donkey man.
Very well, your trial is complete. You've proven to be capable. Believe me, this is a feat seldom reached by humans. I know why you came, your real purpose. You can't hide it from me. You seek my permission to harvest wood from these forests. It shall be granted, but you are to keep the balance. Quell your greed like those who came before you could not. On your journey, you may find similar trees to repeat this ritual. For each life of a tree you take, a new one must be planted. That is the price. Go to the circle and you may receive my blessing.
About to get hashtag blessed. RN.
With this blessing I have granted you the power and my permission to fell trees. It is channeled by your birds. Send them towards a tree, and it is unleashed. Remember to use this power wisely, and you will be held accountable for your actions. If you stray from the path of balance, I will... Uh-oh. Oh, it's her. You again. Again, it's been 20 years. 25 by my reckoning, Leshy, and not long enough. Same old Baba Yaga. I know you missed me.
Like winter misses the sun. I see you've made yourself a nice little home here, stirring up the locals.
Jealous, are you? I recall that was always your favorite game.
It was never a game to me, which is why I'm better at it than you.
I'd say you never change, but that's not exactly true now, is it, my old friend?
I see that you've certainly changed, Leslie. I miss the old look, but it's a pretty stag you make.
Good for luring.
Good for luring unsuspecting girls into trouble, no doubt.
Don't remember you taking issue with that in the past, huh? But don't worry, this girl is yours, or this girl of yours, knows a thing or two.
I'm teaching her well.
All your secrets, eh?
Shh now before I get a taste of venison stew.
Very well, let us hope for her sake she's worthy of us both.
As for you, it seems like you've handled yourself well enough. There's nothing nature spirits like better than a bit of drama. But Leshy's bark is much worse than his bite. Although his stench outranks both those things. Phew. I don't know why he can't have a bath once in a while. I need to leave before my nose drops off my face in protest. I shall see you again, I'm sure. Before you leave, you should talk to Leshy about what shall become of the lumberjacks. He might not care about those in the town who will. Even fools have loved ones.
Wow, so much drama.
This is Leshy. You thought it was supposed to be a deceptive and mischievous forest spirit, not a graceful force of nature. True. Or was that Mara? We never actually met Mara. We got like a sigil or something. I think I'm confusing them.
Do you want to know about those lumberjacks who dared defile my most sacred realm? If you ask me, they're perfectly fine where they are. That way they will not do more harm, at least not for the forest. Let them wither away, I say. But in the end, righting their wrongs was your doing. And so I'd say their fate is in your hands. I do love to allocate responsibilities. So, young human, what do you wish to be their fate?
Uh-oh. Either, I'm sure they've learned their lesson, free them from the mists of enchantment.
Enchantment?
Or, they must not do any more harm, keep them trapped. It's what's best for the forest. I didn't get Robert's opinion on the matter.
You know what? I'm going extreme. They must not do any more harm. Keep them trapped. It's what's best for the forest. You continue to surprise me. Are you sure you're not part nature spirit? Oh, very well. They will remain trapped in the mist. I doubt anyone will miss them. This is for you, young human. It represents your allegiance to nature. Wear it and know that the natural world will forever owe you a debt of gratitude. Not easy to obtain, I assure you. Cool poster.
Gave me a signed an autographed photo. Beautiful.
Oh, and I get antlers.
And a cool chest. But now I'm wondering,
How do you feel about this?
I see you've decided to keep the lumberjacks trapped. I have no quarrel with your decision, but Leshy's self-importance will be unbearable.
You'll be gloating about this until there is nothing but dust. What else do you know about this tree? It's very special. Very special. A tree so old and noble it is, created a place of great power. Around it, across the ages, witches have bathed objects in the sap from trees like these to enchant them. Some even bathe themselves in it, but I would not recommend that. Has unwanted side effects. It gunks up your crevices and stains the furniture. Human nature is the destruction of nature. True. Get the movie. Alright, time to gunk up my crevices. I'm gonna get so gunked right now. I think that's the most I can do. Right now, what's the village gonna think? Basically told them all to fuck off. I just like just wandered into their town. Gave them the finger and now I'm leaving. Where are they? Okay, over here. They're just gonna have their like AK-47s drawn on me when I walk into town. Oh, I can just throw these at will now? So apparently I can now harvest this? I know. Oh. Wow, I just wave my hand and it tears everything down. Yeah. Their technology is advanced multiple centuries. Yeah, I have acquired orbital crows. Hey, how's everyone doing? It's your old pal, REKA. What's up? Jump. Hello. Okay. Cosplaying as Odin? Not yet. I have antlers that I can wear as soon as I find a mirror. Can I help you? Okay, so no one is going to care. Yodaviga with the incendiary remarks. Don't tell anyone, but I'm rather glad the lumberjacks are still missing. They're arrogant and brutish. These villages better off without them. Wow. I mean, I agree, Yodaviga. Dominica? Don't know why, but I have a feeling that my husband will never return to me. True. Ranger? Hey there. Okay, a couple people have
new things to say. Wait, I haven't tried. Can I throw birds at these people? Guess not. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I guess they said the lumberjacks are trapped in the forest. Yeah, I can't give them the bird. Wait, can I just destroy all their stuff now? No, not yet. Okay, so is that everything I need to do here? All the lumberjacks are trapped in the mist, which I think is conveniently outside of my reach. Solve, 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 solve. I think everything is done. Unless there's some quest that I never came across. Well, I guess the last thing I'll do is I'll just venture into the next world, if there is one. Because there's still some things that I haven't seen yet that I know are in the game, so I don't think this will be the end of early access. Oh, that's right, I can just teleport. My beautiful home. It's just a bunch of scraps and a goat and a bird and a rabbit. And Bob. Did I make anything with garlic before? I didn't try salt. I feel like the game will give me a situation to use salt. Well, away we go as the blood moon rises. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes, I wish to continue.
Uh, the map is kind of confusing.
Okay, you're about to leave. Travel onward. Oh, you have completed the story so far and entered sandbox mode. You can still help villagers find loot and build your dream cottage. Thank you for playing this far. Ah, so that was the end of the story. Now it's just a matter of finding all the rest of the stuff and doing quests. Okay, so I guess that was the end of that. No, am I back? Am I back in... What? Where am I? I don't recognize this. Oh, is this the original city? I can find the mirror. That's an item. Wait. Come on. Jar with a plant. I saw something hanging from the tree. I don't see it. See it now. Oh, there it is. Ah, it's another one of these. Ooh, black and ivory harvest dress. Liking the amount of moth activity over here. Insect display. This looks spooky. Need a tool to cast spells? Excuse me? Lens. Hello there, Hexagon. Welcome. We are, well, I have yaga'd up the Baba. I think I reached the... Oh yeah, it said I reached the end of the main story for early access. So now we're kind of wandering around, trying to figure out any loose ends. Apparently there's like random side quests. Okay, I gotta go southwest. It's a survival or more of a puzzle solving thing. It's kind of a more of just like an exploration. There really isn't like a whole lot of like it's not very challenging. More just going out and exploring, following the story, collecting stuff, and then the thing that I haven't done much of is that this is based around the story of Baba Yaga, and you have the big chicken walking house, and you can build up an elaborate house using all the stuff that you've collected. And I have a lot of stuff. Yeah, there's different food items that you make, and some of the villagers want like specific food items, and oops. Okay, here's some of the decorations that I have, different types of chairs, miscellaneous storage things, ceiling decorations, wall decorations. Books and friends. I have a sparrow friend, a goat friend, and a rabbit friend. A skull candle. And some like tarot cards.
haven't really touched the base building much at all. I kind of wanted to see like what all I'm going to get to put into it before actually building. And this is an early access. Came out like a month ago, I think.
Olina, how can I help you?
Goodbye.
Lubov, the son of the babushka living in the house over there hasn't returned home for quite a while now. Maybe you could check in on her?
Ah, new quest.
Alpaca.
This town seems to have contracted dripping black goo. I'll just steal all their grain. Got the cursed coop.
Vanda. Have you heard anything interesting? The chicken farmer's been having problems with their birds lately. Could be worth you looking into.
Goodbye. Biggest thing is I need to find a mirror. Because apparently I was supposed to have picked up a mirror during the tutorial to allow me to use all these custom outfits, but I didn't pick it up. So now I have to just find one later in the game.
Svitlana. I like goats, but after a while everything smells like goat. Everything.
Cool story.
Andrea. My mama makes the best pumpkin soup. The best, I tell you.
Kirill.
If my boy tells you he's seen logs dancing about, then pay no heed to him. Quite the imagination, that one.
Yeah, animals do smell.
Arena. My mama makes the best pumpkin soup. The best, I tell you.
Not a whole lot going on in this place.
Ruslana. Oh, a stranger. Not many come visiting here, aside from the merchant, of course.
Ah, my man. What was his name again? Bogdan.
The young witch, hello.
Goodbye. What do you have?
Book of Lavender.
Whoa. Holy moly. Pantry. Guess I'll buy that. Huge. Yeah, Svetlana, we know your story. I'm here buying furniture. Small red metal box. Why not? Give me a mirror, Vladislav. I mean, Bogdan. I can sell you. Wait, can I sell the, like, story enchanted lark cone? 6? Are you kidding me? This is, like, bestowed upon me by a god, and you're gonna give me $6 for it? How How about I sell you back the grain that I stole from your town? I'll take that. Nice.
You actually took that deal? Sorry, just our little joke. It's a fair deal, I promise.
I do like his outfit, though.
It's very stately.
There is really good music in this game. It just is very intermittent. Yeah, classic NPC moment. You steal from someone's backyard and sell it back to them. Or steal everything in their house and sell it to them. You appear to be lost. So, is this... This must be a different place than the beginning, because I'm not recognizing some of this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna just see what's west of here, and then I'll see if there's anything I can do with the chicken coop. Actually, I'm here right now. Let's just do this.
What have you had? I hear you've been having some problems with chickens. Well, yes, I have. My chickens were my pride, my absolute pride, the finest birds in all of Yavia. Best plumage, tastiest eggs. Now 2 are dead and the others have not laid eggs in weeks. And you know what? I know who's responsible. It's Olena. Olena is behind all of this. We worked together in the past, then we decided to go our separate ways. It's been going too well for me, and I can smell the jealousy pouring out of them every time I see them. Would you be willing to find out what's being done to my beautiful birds?
Well, I wasn't given a choice. I guess I have to. Elena? Do you have something to do with these chickens?
You are a witch, right? I didn't want it to be this way. I'll come clean with you. It's all down to this other witch I hired. I told her to handle the business. I didn't mean for the chickens to suffer. Enough is enough. Please, can't you stop this? She said she placed a cursed object in the coop. It was a bone, I think. Does that help? Sure. But be seeing you. Bone.
REKA. This is a cursed object. All the chickens are in perfect sync. He has very factory-like conditions here. Don't see the bone, but I'm guessing I'm gonna have to take them out of here. I love the animal holding animations are so good. It's really good with the rabbit. But when you drop them, it's just like an instant single frame drop. Wait, did it just respawn? Is it gonna be the last one? Huh. How did you get back? Oh, did it say I'm supposed to talk to Robert? Bob? Oh, I missed that. Well, luckily I have instant teleportation. Boom. Okay, I haven't customized the house really at all. So I just have goat. And then bone throne. Moth chair. Wait. The goat is loud. And glitched rabbit that I can no longer pick up. Wait, is it still in the glitch spot? Let's see, can I do this? Okay, I think that fixed itself. I used to be able to pick up an invisible rabbit. My hands would freak out. Alright, Robert.
How do I deal with the cursed object? You've come across the cursed object, hmm? It's nothing too major when your birds should be able to deal with it.
Sorry.
Oh, it's nothing too major, then your birds should be able to deal with it. Send them towards the object and the curse should be lifted. But be wary. Somebody must have carefully created and placed this object where it is. Not sure you're ready to start stirring up too much trouble with the other witches. Unless they deserve it, of course. Then it's open season. Oh, and the wooden turret to cleanse the place afterwards. Mark and protect your territory. Territory. Can you teach me how to cleanse? Eager to learn, are you? The first part of it you already know. Smoke the area with a pine stick. And be thorough. You do not want to miss a spot. Bad energies want to get everywhere they sense a crack in the cleansing. Next, you'll need some black salt. Place it in all four outermost corners of the house. That way you create a distinct space that is cleansed. This should suffice for your regular cleaning needs. That's all there is to it, really. You could always put in a bit of theater into it. Wave the stick a lot. Mutter. Everyone likes a good mutter from a witch. Sometimes witchcraft just isn't just about what a witch does, but how they do it. Of course, it just works well with the theatrics, but I'm somewhat of a traditionalist. What is black salt? My, were you ever taught anything? Well, I guess that's why you're here, right? Black salt is a potent magical compound that can be used for all sorts of protection spells and the like. As for the creation, before you can do anything, calm your mind and your thoughts. No good black salt has ever been made with heavy thoughts and a chaotic mind. Then take some pure salt and let it burn for a while. The heat will infuse the earthly salts with the element of fire, a potent combination. And there you have it. I've made much black salt in this oven over the years. Keep a little with you at all times. You'll see it is surprisingly handy, but it spirits or stews you may never know you might need good salting. All right. Get moving. Oh yeah, the game has a pretty wide range of color palettes. Can be quite gorgeous. And I love when the music kicks in. Okay, so that was a lot of new information I wasn't expecting. So apparently it's going to be a little bit more involved than just go from point A to B and talk to the guy and win. At least I hope it's more complex, because that sounded cool. But I think I only have one salt, also known as a salt. Yeah, I have one. I don't think I can make it. Yeah, but I still don't have a mirror. That's the worst part. Okay, well, I have that quest going. I'm trying to wind down here, so I was hoping I could get the mirror. Oh, that's right. I can steer my house around. Leg. Oh, this is the graveyard. So I apparently don't have the magical implements required to cleanse those graves.
Come on, I need a mirror. What is this? Covered wagon. Crow skulls. Red bench. I don't know if I should just be just throwing these indiscriminately around. It'd just be like, here you go. Ooh, Midnight's floral dress with ivory blouse. I just want to wear my crow outfit. But the game makes me find a damn mirror before I can wear it.
Dominica, if I were you, I would leave this place. Should have done it years ago myself.
I'm wondering if the things that the vendor sells, if that changes each day. I'm curious how that's going to work. Because when I finished the main story, it said that I have entered sandbox mode. So I don't know if that means like I go back to the beginning now. Maybe I should try to do that. Oh yes, the secret well. Lantern and firewood. Right, do you have anything new? Lavender book. No, it looks like the same stuff. I do need a bunch of salt now all of a sudden, dude. You're in luck. Wait. I'll just take all of it. Oh, this is for sale too? Portrait of a black cat? Oh wait, I'm kind of low on money. Hello, Felix. Curious grunts. This is one of the coolest looking characters in the game, this guy. He's like in a, whoops. Trapped in this like whirly globe of horrors. I think these lanterns are just like decorations that you put on tables. Like you can't actually carry them around. I think I have one already too. Oh, the monster dude inside. Yeah, he's just kind of the sidekick of that merchant. I don't think I can do anything with him. Let me guess, you want me to feed you, Galina? I'm hungry. You don't happen to have something you could give me? Savory meal. Well, you're in luck. Boom. It's only been in my pocket for 5 days. I really wanted more than that. Well, you should have specified. Old dresser bone saw. Basket of mushrooms. I have a bunch of dressers already, and the dressers don't let me dress. But I can do this. Wait. Boom. Isn't that fancy? Ma'am, are you lost? You're stuck in the wall again. Hello? What do you want? Let me guess. You want something sweet, Karil? There's something you could give me. Like a sweet meal. Wow, I called that one. Here's the sweetest meal I got, dude. Fruit and honey porridge. You better like it. I really wanted more than that. Are you kidding me? Gives me a dirty cutting board. Couldn't even clean it off. I don't know how much more I could make. Haven't really gotten any exotic fruits. Oh. I gotta free some animals. Steal some grain. Some sparkling going on over here. It must be important. It's a fairy circle. How curious. Is it bad luck to step in the middle of a fairy circle? I'll just steal everything. Why agaric mushroom? Yeah, I'm probably cursed now. Okay, I'll free this rabbit. And then I'll talk to the little guys. The Lupki. Uh... Yeah, there was a circle of mushrooms that was all sparkly, but it might have just been designating a special type of mushroom. Oh, here we go. You're free, but now you're mine, so you're not actually free. Go, 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 go. Alright, let's hear some Lutki music. I'm ready. Hey, rabbit, how about you stay here? Don't run away. Don't run away! Don't run away! Oh, well, it ran away. Hmm. Oh, what is this? Is this just a glitch? Uh-oh. I think it was. Oh, and I don't even have room for it. But I'll do this to repay. Ah, here's another mushroom circle. Unfortunately, you can't really use tools in this game. Because I have like a shovel and many different blades. I think I have like a knife, but they're just like decorations. Am I right on the border of the world? Mirrors, mirrors. Hello? Bag? Nope. Hmm. Invisible wall, I guess. Well, it's cool that there's still some more stuff to explore, and it sounded exciting to go through the whole cleansing thing where I have to like place a bunch of black salt around. That'll be interesting to try. And this game is supposed to be getting an October update later this month. They're going to add new items. I don't know about story. Not sure what else is being added. But I wanted to try this now because I might be very busy towards the end of this month. And I'll be able to stream for a while. Alright, boxes. A lot of boxes. One. Well. I think that is the most I will do here during this 9.5 hour stream. Kind of, I guess this is a good thing to worry about. I'm kind of worried that there's a bunch of people that sometimes raid me, and if I'm just about to leave, I don't want to be like, oh shoot, I'm just leaving. So I should probably go sooner than later. And I'll raid them first. Ha ha ha. I will. Can I sit down? I want to RP sit. in someone else's home. I'll just stand over here. By the coop. Oh, hello there, moths. Welcome. A lot of Yaga was babad over these 9 hours. And I reached the end of the early access demo. Well, early access, I guess. So now it's sandbox mode, as I'm just doing a bunch of like... As you can hear, I'm losing my voice. So it's more just a lot of exploration kinds of things. And a good thing you missed my bad, vaguely Eastern European accents that I've been doing all throughout the whole stream. I'm worried about going back and watching the VOD because I will cring so hard that a sinkhole will form under my building. Donke. I have all kinds of moth stuff in my house, but I didn't actually do much customizing in my house, so that's another thing that I will do. Whenever the next time I stream this, I will actually put effort into building up the house. I wanted to like collect as much as I could so I can go in and customize. Okay, as they say. I will... I think exit here. I hope it saves. I guess I'll manually save. House Flipper Baba Yaga Edition. Yes. Wait, I said main menu. Yeah. Get some beautiful menu music, hopefully. Please. Oh, it didn't go to the main menu, it just quit entirely. Oh, wait, no. Wait. No, you don't want to see my house. I didn't do anything with it. I was just, it was basically a actual male living space. It was just a bunch of assorted random junk on the floor that I just wanted to learn how to use the tools. I didn't like put any sort of design into it. There's a random goat. There was the moth chair next to the bone throne. And I also got a moth book and a moon tarot card and a glitched rabbit. And I noticed that OBS just freaks out when I play this game. It like only shows my audio levels half the time for some reason. Hello, Heroic Comics. Ah, fellow Minnesotan. See, now we can have an official Minnesota goodbye where I will say goodbye to the stream for the next hour. Minnesotan style. See, I made a particularly fancy startup screen for this stream that looks like this. Ah, look at that. I am into paranormal stuff. I really like weird, cool stuff, slick stuff. No, I like just a lot of weirdness. It's hard to explain. Spooky stuff, I usually say. I could just listen to this menu music all night. It's so nice. Kinda let me sound really classy. It sounds very Stravinskian. This chord progression. Been to any haunted spots in Minnesota? Well, I used to live many years ago. I used to live next to the soap factory, like one of the oldest buildings in Minneapolis. Well, I live in Minneapolis right now. And yeah, soap factory is where they used to host the haunted basement event, which was like one of the biggest attractions for Halloween in the state, that people would like fly here to be a part of the haunted basement. It was that artist driven spooky experience, which was really deranged, and they would sometimes, some years, would make you sign a like release that allows them to touch you so that they can like grab you and push you around and stuff. And when you just let a bunch of artists just let loose during Halloween, it is a miracle session. Such amazingly horrifying abominations come out from that event. It's great. Well, I don't think Haunted Basement was shut down for being too extreme. I think it was because, well, there's a few problems. Like the soap factory was always struggling to stay in shape because it's a historic building. It has a lot of protections, and it's really expensive to maintain that building. And the people who did own it that allowed things like Haunted Basement to happen, they couldn't afford it anymore. So it was handed over to some other organization that fixed it up. Like the whole point that made it cool was that it was in its like original historic form, but then they brought some group in and they cleaned it up, and it's just a really sterile, boring looking building now, and Haunted Basement kind of turned into a different organization and they moved somewhere else. I don't know, it's a whole dumb thing. It was sad to see it go. I did manage to run a video game event, help run one that happened in the soap factory. I ran a VR installation there. And secretly at night, I got video with me and a bunch of others where we went and explored the like restricted areas of the building that were too dangerous for the general public to walk around. Because there's just like missing floorboards and stuff, and we got to go and check the place out. And little did we know that like a year or two later, the whole building would be shut down and just converted to never look the same again. So I think my video might be like some of the last video of the place in its original form. Thinking of that place in Nevada that got shut down too extreme. It's funny, there always is just some crazy Halloween related thing that goes too far. Was it Nevada? I thought it was some Midwestern place that got shut down because that one was because it was, there's just too many like safety violations and people reporting inappropriate behavior and crazy stuff like that. Minnesota Ghosts? That sounds really familiar. I think I've been, let me see. Very delightfully like 90s looking website. Oh yeah, they put together just all kinds of spooky things going on. I've always wanted to go on the ghost tour. Like I know it's like I don't believe in ghosts. I really want them to exist. And I like the culture surrounding the concept of ghosts. So it'd be fun to go just for entertainment. And I was a scare actor for Valley Scare. That was fun. should go to Poland. Hey, if I had the money and the means to do it, I would have been to Poland yesterday. I'm already a Slavaboo, so if I can like get into any Central / Eastern European country, especially one that has someone that I know there, I would love to go. It was home to Minnesota-based paranormal investigation group that worked alongside taps from ghost hunters. They investigated high-profile cases. Yeah, it's weird because you don't really think about the Midwest and, you know, paranormal stuff very often, just because in the U.S., all of the spookiest stuff, you know, is the original colonies of the East Coast around like Massachusetts and, you know, Salem. People kind of just skip over the Midwest. Oh God, my voice. I'm barely functioning. Oh yeah, the zombie pub crawl is a huge thing here. Too bad I'm not alcoholic. I actually kind of know the guy that founded the zombie pub crawl. He's just like this really eccentric guy that just went and started a bunch of big events that ended up being really successful. Just casually does all this and moves on to the next thing that makes a lot of money. But yeah, I was a scare actor at Valley Fair's spooky thing, and they allowed us to choose our own character. Essentially, it has had these like huge boxes just full of hundreds of different masks and different types of clothing and all that. And I was kind of boring, but I made myself a scarecrow, and I just stalked people, and also in the Halloween event. But I was a scarecrow in a corn maze, and everyone thought I was a fake decoration because I stood in a really unnatural position and just kind of sat by one of the entrance areas where it doesn't really look like they would put an actor, quote unquote, there. And then I would like walk up behind people and then freeze against the wall, and then walk closer and freeze against the wall. And then sometimes people get really up close and they'd be looking in like my eye holes and they'd be like, is this a guy? Is this a real guy? And I usually would never jump out at anyone. I would always just be motionless and unresponsive, kind of like the rest of my life. I feel like in America, every cool building that's sort of spooky looking or has Jurassic story behind it gets turned into an expensive tourist attraction. Yeah, there is the industry of haunted locations or whatever. And it feels so like disingenuous because, like, you know, America is the king of cheap thrills and people love it. So it's like if they're like, if I'm gonna go here, if I'm gonna pay money to go to a spooky place, I better see a ghost or I'm gonna be disappointed. So of course they like make stuff happen because that's what people want to happen. They expect it, and they feel like they didn't get their money's worth if stuff doesn't happen. So you ran that group, dedicated almost 20 years in my life traveling the Midwest, almost ended up on TV shows 3 times in your life. That's awesome. Wrote a book about haunted Minnesota. Oh my God. What was the name of the book? I might have seen it. You've been to a lot of weird spots in the state. Oh, so I'm sure you're well aware of like Glen Sheen Mansion. That's kind of Minnesota's most haunted spot. Well, Glen Sheen Mansion and also what's the place? I think it's in Brainerd. The big what's the word? Not insane asylum. There's like a different word for it. It's like one of the most urbexed places in Minnesota also. Let's forget what it's called. Oh, sanitarium. That's the word. Adventures of a Ghost Hunter. Investigation into Darkness. Very cool. It's cool to have an expert in chat. Yeah, so there was the big sanitarium. I think it was Brainerd or one of those places, but there was also the like bootleggers place. Those underground caves, the Stillwater, what was it called? The something water caves. The Palmer House Hotel in Sauk Center. Really? I haven't heard of that. Palmer House Hotel? I'm Googling. Oh, and I was gonna long ago. I really don't think I could now, but many years ago, I was gonna do an IRL stream at the Minneapolis Institute of Art, and they have this like top secret ghost tour, and a real life friend of mine was married to the woman that put together the ghost tour of MIA. And it's like a self-guided tour, and it's like a whole list of people just talking about their own like first-hand accounts of like working there and the things that they saw and heard and all that. And I was thinking of like doing an IRL stream where I have the audio from that going to the stream, and we're like going through the self-guided tour together. And she was going to kind of be my in to be able to do this, because a lot of times art institutions and stuff are very picky, especially these days. They really don't like influencers. They don't like people streaming. They don't like people doing any kind of modern form of entertainment in their ancient institution, because they don't like things to change. But also in MIA's defense, they're usually more a little more forward thinking compared to like Walker Art Center, where they're just like, no streamers, period. And I understand. I mean, they look at YouTube and they see people throwing, like, doing stupid shit that gets a lot of bad publicity, so they're just like, no one ever. The Wabasha, yeah, the street caves or whatever they think of it. Yeah, that's it. So I've never been there, but that's always one that is constantly brought up, and people are like, that is the spookiest place in Minnesota. You don't think there's much activity in Glen Sheen? Well, I know Glen Sheen is notorious because a bunch of people were murdered there, so they're always like, there's gotta be ghosts if it's rich people murdering each other. And they're old. Oh, that's right. Yeah, UMD does own the mansion. So I guess they're probably not going to embrace, you know, ghost stories, since they're like an educational institution. There's a funny story I heard about like that First Avenue, the music venue, which is like the biggest music venue in Minnesota, well, most famous. That in like the women's bathroom, there's a specific bathroom stall that's supposed to be haunted. People have like weird rituals that they do in the stall. Forget. Actually, the depot looks down at my own shirt Oh no, never mind. I'm thinking of the deck arena. I'm gonna say I volunteered at an event that I thought happened at the depot, but it was the deck where I was security at an event because I'm clearly a very intimidating person that people would listen to. It was volunteer. Let me see what the thing is with First Avenue. It was oh, actually, first, let me get a reminder of what the depot is in Duluth. I haven't been. I went to school at U of M Duluth, so I used to be more aware of everything there. Oh, okay, yeah, the depot. I've never been there. It's a very iconic looking building. Hard to miss, but I've never been inside. Yeah, there was an old like 90s website. Uh yeah, about ghost stories and stuff like that. Uh oops. Let me look up that one thing. See, it was First Avenue, Minneapolis, haunted or haunted bathroom. Oh, first article is actually from the American Ghost Walks website. Gray Island and St. Cloud. I've been to St. Cloud. I haven't been to the island. Okay. Well, I'm reading the story about the bathroom stall. I guess it was, yeah, it was like popularized by some newspaper in the 70s. It's kind of messed up. I guess the story is that apparently like a woman in 70s committed suicide in the bathroom stall at First Avenue through drug overdose. And people claim that when you use that stall that you might feel people or you might feel something pulling on your hair or something. I don't know. The stories are usually just very very boring. Oh, but the entire suicide story is an urban legend that isn't corroborated by any newspaper clippings. After all, it's also claimed that the woman died in the restroom from a drug overdose. Oh. However, the psychic did say that she saw the spirit pulling the hair of a nearby employee. When they asked the employee about it, she said she often felt someone pulling at her hair and always thought it was just her imagination. Some people claim to see a bloody woman in white near the bathroom. One woman claimed that she heard a girl crying in one of the stalls in the bathroom when she was one of the only people in the club. She told her bartender about it. The bartender said there were only 3 people there. Huh. Well, yeah, unfortunately, I mean, I talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but I'm going to be missing out on a lot of the real life October stuff that I like to do because I'm going to be moving away from Minneapolis for the first time in like 14 years to go back to my parents because I was laid off last year and I wasn't able to get a full-time job again to be able to support living in Minneapolis. But I did manage to land a paid short-term 3D modeling position where I am getting money. And but I'll be saving actual thousands of dollars a month living with my parents for a while. So it's just going to be like a recovery state until I can get back on my feet again and feel like a contributing member of society. But yeah, I normally like to go to Lakewood Cemetery, and I've done a bunch of IRL streams there. Like I did for the last 3 years. I streamed from Lakewood. It was always like a really memorable time for me because I love Lakewood. It's like one of my favorite places in the state. And then I would usually stream the Bare Bones Puppet Theater show that I've made like 4 or 5 years in a row. Is easily one of my favorite events that happens in the state. But I'm not going to be able to do either of those things this year because I'm going to be moving back home a few days before Halloween, which is, you know, my favorite time of year, unfortunately, but life is never convenient. But I'll be moving back, you know, a few days before Halloween, and when I moved downtown, I donated my car because I've never needed it. I didn't need it for the 9 years that I was working downtown because I just bike and bus and walk everywhere. But my parents really don't like Minneapolis. They don't like big cities. They don't like lots of people. And there's no way I would ask them like, hey, can you drive me into Minneapolis really late at night for a Halloween thing and then wait around for a few hours alone until the event is over and then drive me back. They would hate that. So I'm not going to try to convince them to do any of that. I'm just grateful that we're on good terms and they're letting me live with them for a while. I'm not going to push it. So I just have Twitch streams and internet people to try to have fun this year in Halloween. Oh, thank you, Methodes. Yeah, you got fired 2 months ago from a job. Really wanted to just keep, just to get your life held together. Yeah, that is the really weird. I know this is a whole like complex discussion, but like that is a really weird situation about like the job market is if you're not getting laid off, a lot of people are just stuck in their current career because they're too afraid, like rightfully so, that if they leave their job, they're not going to be able to land another one. So there's people trapped doing jobs that they really don't want because of the fear of not being able to, like I said, like to get another job. You live north of Duluth now and make it down to Minneapolis maybe once a month. Try to enjoy it as much as possible. Yeah, I mean, like anyone who's lived in a really big city knows that there's just kind of the weird feeling about living in like the highest crime area of a state where I really like big cities. I like all the activity. I like events and being able to just walk places and all of that stuff. But like, it's so different to live in the city versus to just stop by for events and then go back home. It's like I'm living where crime happens. You know, there's like gunshots and robberies and shootings and stuff like every week I don't feel like I'm personally in danger of it all, but just knowing that you're just living among all that stuff happening all the time is often too much for people. But I don't know. I still manage to enjoy cities. So whenever I get back to a more stable life and I move back out of my parents' house, I probably won't move to Minneapolis, but I want to move to a city bordering Minneapolis so that I can easily bike back in and still get to all the stuff that I like to do here. But then I'd have more of like a safe home where I don't feel in danger as soon as the sun goes down. You're used to staying in hotels and tourism safe areas. Yeah. You were in Minneapolis for a geeky event. Did it happen to be the what's it called? The oddities, the somethings and oddities workshop, that like traveling, I always forget what it's called. Oh, hello there, Sim Builder Jess. Welcome to the chat. And yes, moths, I would very much enjoy streaming with you. Maybe you should stream with me. Figure something out. Oddities and curiosities, yeah. You were here for the uncanny experience? Oh, I haven't heard of that. There is this very bizarre event that's been happening that I'm too afraid to go to. It's called something like it's called like Weird People Only or something. So of course it gets my attention. Then I read about it, and it's some kind of like experimental theater thing where everyone that goes there has to participate in the show. Like there are no observers of the show. And it sounds like the like social anxiety nightmare scenario that people are claiming it's really cool and fun. I know it has a weird name. It's like Weird People Only or something. But it's like, as much as I like weird, you always kind of have to get a gauge of, okay, what kind of weird are we talking about? It's dangerous to just go in blind to people saying, yeah, weird stuff. Like, okay, are you talking like hardcore drugs? Are we talking like an orgy? Or are we talking like cool, interesting, abstract art kinds of, you know, more thought-provoking stuff? Everyone's required to be weird. It cannot be awkward. Those are the rules. But I think when everyone, let's see, what is it? I think weirdness knows no bounds. If everyone is weird, someone will manage to become even weirder. Yeah, Ed Gein and Dahmer are kind of weird. Just a little bit. Oh, it's an immersive X-Men event that takes over Minneapolis Club. They turn Minneapolis Club into Xavier School. Wait a minute, isn't Minneapolis Club that like really expensive, like rich person club that's covered in ivy, like that exclusive place? I never thought that they would be into nerdy events. Exclusive AF. That's how you know it's exclusive. because a company that I used to work at, one of the founders of the company was this like really rich guy, and he was constantly hanging out at the Minneapolis Club. It's the only time you can be there without a member with you. Huh. Yeah, the Minneapolis Club building looks cool though. It's like very old building. It's just completely covered in vines and stuff. It's so mysterious looking. It's like I've gone to a lot of just weird art stuff in my time living in Minneapolis, and I always tell the story, but like right up until the pandemic, I was making so many real life friends at these weird art events. It was usually like experimental art showings with kind of, they called it like glitch art, where it's just people messing with electronics, or even traditional art that is heavily inspired by computer glitches, even sculptures and things. And a photo of myself that I use a lot is when I was at one of these events, and I'm like twiddling some knobs while looking at a big wall of CRT monitors, and I had so much fun doing that. There was like this, I can't remember what the device is called, but it's like a weird analog signal scrambler kind of thing that's designed for VJs, like visual disc jockey people, and it's meant to induce glitching and just crazy visual effects in CRT TVs. And I sat there playing with this thing for like a full hour, and one of the photographers of the event saw that I was spending so much time doing that, and then he took a picture of me, and then I was like, hey, where can I get the photo that you took of me? Because no one ever takes photos of me. There's only like 5 photos of me that exist. And he's like, oh, what's your email address? I'll send it to you. So I have that photo, and I'm like, frozen in time. A good moment that I'll never forget. Me twiddling knobs. I have a website for the event. It's a world-renowned event. Really? I mean, do you have to care about X-Men to to enjoy it? Like, does it stand on its own? While I'm talking, I should be looking for someone to raid. Makes me wonder how the Carrot VTuber that showed up earlier, I wonder how their stream went. They bring in a lot of cosplayers that present as characters. Huh. Yeah, you know, a vegetable tuber, a VTuber, they were making their debut today as a carrot tuber. Wolverine leads a gym class on the front lawn. Oh my god. I gotta like find video or pictures of this. The other Mono is streaming. He was here earlier. He's a cool guy. It's illegal for 2 monos to be in the same room together for lexiconical reasons. It's all on the website. So it said it's called the Uncanny... I'm scrolling back. The Uncanny Experience. Yeah, I'll look this up after stream here. The Uncanny Experience Minneapolis. Oh yeah, theuncannyexperience.com. Yeah, that does sound amazing. Oh, also, as long as you're here, have you been to the Oddities and Curiosities event? Because I've always been meaning to go. It seems cool, but do you feel like it's worth going? I remember it was kind of expensive. I know it's mostly just a lot of like artists selling stuff at booths, which is fun to look at, but I wonder if it's worth the cost. Oh, you haven't been to it? Okay. Alright, so we have Sphinx is streaming. He's usually ending around this time, so I'm nervous that he might raid me right as I'm leaving. Let me see what he's doing. Okay, I see ants. No, I see cicadas? No. Locusts? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I think in this like fantastical future vision for my life where money isn't much of a worry, I would just attend as many even vaguely interesting arts events here. I just love that kind of thing. Okay, so Sphinx and Hail the Monolith streaming. I could raid Tommy Wiseau. Yeah, that's what I remember is that I was watching a video of someone at the Curiosities and Oddities event, and there was just like everything incorporated bones one way or another. And I think that's awesome. I like put my mind in the bone zone or try to incorporate just bones into as many things as I can. Just because, I don't know, cool. Gotta realize my mic is really loud. When I go on for 10 hours, I accidentally talk like directly into the mic, which sometimes peaks. Okay, let me see what other mono's doing. So it's a contest between Gongo or Mono 2.
I can't see him. I cannot see him. And the rain is not helping. Can't see shit, can't hear shit. Oh, it's closer?
Wait, Sphinx has only been going for an hour? Usually he's like at like the
Yes,
4th or
brother.
5th hour.
Fuck yes. Please tell me it's the last one.
Oh, his stream
I beg you.
crashed. Oh.
I beg you, Monolith. Let it be the last one. Oh, Green Barrel Saiga. That's huge. That's really huge.
Alright. I'll raid Mr. Sphinx. So yeah, my opinion of REKA, I really did enjoy it. It was a lot slower paced than I thought it was going to be. I mean, I was kind of expecting it to be slow, but I still enjoyed it nonetheless. Just if a game just has a beautiful atmosphere, looks good and sounds good, that's usually more than enough for me to say that I enjoy the game. Don't know if I'm going to stream it for the charity thing coming up this weekend, though. It might be a little too mellow of a thing to be ending the event with. I might just find a bunch of like weird abstract indie games that have quote unquote 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 mono essence. I'll have to think about it. So yeah, people don't know Hex in Hell, who's in a lot of different communities, as a charity event coming up this coming weekend, Friday and Saturday, the 18th and 19th. Agent Red Jackal is going to be streaming on the 18th, and the one and only Dumb Moths is going to be streaming on the 18th as well. I'm going to be on the 19th. I think as of now, my time slot is going to be checks notes. I think it got changed to 5 p.m. CST, US CST. But it sounds like I'll be able to go an extra hour. So I might be going 3 hours. But I'll talk about it in my Discord when it's happening. I'll make an event thing for it, and I might tweet about it or whatever. So it'll be known when all that's going on. And it's going to be a charity event for Gamers Outreach that brings video games to children who have long-term residence at hospitals. So to give them an escape from the life that they were given, to help speed up time and feel better about life, which I think is a great cause. All right. Mr. Sphinx bringing this up, doing the raid thing. Okay. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for watching REKA. And thanks for the support and everything. I know I talk about life stuff a lot on the stream. It's really appreciated to have people listening and to hear your own stories and all that. Wishing the best for you all. I'll see you all this week. Bye, Hexagon. It was nice meeting you, Heroic Comics. I'm going to check out the websites you recommended here after the stream. All right. Here we go.